Well, hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It's been a long time.
Hey, welcome. I mean, look at this. What is he wearing? Look at that fancy, beautiful
Wow.
Basu crowbar. Guys, you are seeing the second map off. Speed map off. This is fantastic. We were asked to host another event. We did one last year. We raised, I don't know, what was it? $1 billion? Half $1 trillion last year?
I think it was at least a zillion.
At least. And this year we're going to make at least twice that, which is like maybe $2,000. So join us today as we host a charity event for the ADAA. That is the Anxiety and Depression Association of America. The ADAA works to prevent, treat, and cure anxiety disorders and depression. They also improve the quality of life of those suffering through evidence-based educational resources, professional practice, and scientific research. The promise is to raise awareness about the impact of mental health on physical health, to find new treatments, and one day to cure anxiety, depression, OCD, PTSD, and occurring disorders. Programs and content are grounded strictly in treatments derived from scientifically accepted protocols of testing, trials, and peer review. That is who we are raising money for today. That's a fucking mouthful, and I probably should have practiced that more, but there's only so many times you want to read ADAA before you give up on it.
Yeah, I don't think I could have read that, to be honest, in my monotonous voice.
So that's why we've got two absolutely incredible contenders lined up today to make some of what I may consider the best Doom 2 maps that might come out this year. It's hard to say. It's hard to say.
I think it will be, personally.
I think it's absolutely going to be.
You know me. You know I know Doom. I don't. But I think these are going to be the best maps that have ever come out in the history of Doom.
So everybody, welcome. This is DGA. A lot of you know me. I'm a streamer myself. I've taken some time off because of work-related issues, but the beautiful Pekatum Mizumi, he invited me to host this, and I said, well, I'm not going to do it. And then he invited Crowbar, who told me that I was going to do it. So here I am.
It's true.
Crowbar, what have you been up to?
Well, I used to stream, like 400 and something days ago, the last time I think someone put a count in my Discord on it. I went to Singapore for work. I now have a son who is 1 year old. And so I can't stream much anymore. But I can stream for charity. So
yeah, I'm really happy that we got together for this event.
Yeah.
I think we did fantastic last year. It was a blast last year. I think we've communicated a lot with all the people involved, and we've got a number of people involved. It's going to be a fantastic show. We got 2 competitors, we got 3 judges, we got a special guest, and we've got you, chat. Some of the best chatters ever. I'm looking at these names here, and I just got to pop in. We got to look at the chat. I am seeing new chatters for the first time. Sleepy Han, welcome in.
I've seen
We've
a
got
lot of
classics.
new chatters.
Look at this. We got Bridge Burner, Stixvile. We got Netflix. We got Netkiller TV in here. Live and Dead showing up. Man, it's hard to keep up with all you chatters. Thanks so much for being here, everybody. My God, this is amazing. Oh, and we've got some donations coming in.
We're already at $81.90.
Let's just jump in with Pekatum for $6.90. Rohill with 10. Kyler Smiler with 25. Shep Original with 15. And Major Arlene, $25. You guys are absolutely killing it already. This is a great way to start. Team Ass, I am too. Team Ass. It's the right team to be on. I think we can all agree.
Everybody knows Poos is the only thing that produces mappers. Come on.
Oh,
damn.
see, I
get those cheeks away from me, bro. Get them.
I disagree.
Get them turned around. Get them turned around.
I disagree. Everybody, so let's see in the chat here. What do we got? Ass lovers or puss lovers? Type it in. I want to see. I want to see who's rooting for who here. I want to get a gauge of what's going on. As you guys do that, I got to look in here. Big up the Doom. Big up the Crowbar. Big up the DGA. Big up the donations. Evan137. We got another fat donation.
We have already hit our first goal.
Look at this. We got puss. Oh, we got a lot of puss lovers here. There's a lot of trolls in the chat. There's a lot of trolls in the chat today, I see. Absolutely. This
is unacceptable. You guys are making me do work already.
So I think we're nearing the time where we can possibly get into introducing our competitors. Should we get into this, Crowbar?
I mean, yeah, I think so. Let's get the Obsidian in here.
So, as some may know him, taking pride in such projects as The Sessions, Mascom Zool, the Doom World Maxim project. He started the Abyssal Speed Mapping Sessions as. It was started by him in December 2013 as a way to encourage users on the Abyss forums to partake in Doom mapping on a more regular basis. And while this objective wasn't quite reached, the first session was successful enough to merit the continuation. I would like everybody to raise a round of applause for today's competitor and challenger to the champion, Obsidian.
Obsidian? Obsidian?
You're there, Obsidian.
Obsidian?
That's fine. We'll catch up with Obsidian in a
Yeah,
second.
yeah,
Folks.
we'll
Look at all the ass in the chat. Obsidian! He's probably trying to warm up that amazing voice he's got. In the meantime, let's catch up. We got 2 more donations here. Tavio and Vitan. Good luck, have fun from everybody. That's $15 and $10 respectively on the board. Y'all are fantastic.
Damn. Where is we can go ahead with our next competitor. Yeah,
we can move on to the
chat's
defender,
right. This is how he intimidates his opponent.
This is how he intimidates absolute.
I hate to butt in before I'm invited, but I think he may be scared.
Wow!
Wow!
Ass lovers are afraid of nothing. I might have to speak up here and say us ass lovers are brave individuals.
That's very true.
Oh wow! Oh, Obsidian?
Obsidian! You gotta say it right.
Damn!
We had a minor technical disagreement with the microphone, but we are here and hopefully not blowing out any speakers with our excellent voice. How are we tonight?
Wow, Obsidian, it's actually amazing you showed up. We know at least this could be a false report, but you saved 21 orphans from a burning building last night. Is that correct, or is that misinformation? Is that false news?
I'm afraid that's misinformation. It was 22!
Ah, that's exactly what we expect from our competitor today. Absolutely what we expect. Fantastic. Thank you very much for joining us today. Now, what are your thoughts coming into this? You must be pretty scared. Blue Pineapple is the reigning champion going into this.
Oh, why would I be scared of an excellent pizza condiment? That's right, I like pineapple on pizza. Deal with it! Oh, I'm more than confident in taking up this challenge. I will stare that pineapple in his face, and I will sneer at it quite threateningly. I'm very much looking forward to what is coming up next.
Holy cow, we've got as much sauce on this pizza as we do his attitude. I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing here, Obsidian. I think you're going to represent ass as best as you can. Now, we've got the defender. It was a pretty good showing last year. My Olden didn't quite make the cut. The fans kind of lead towards, well, the creator of, one might say, one of the stronger speed mapping communities. We have BluePineapple72, the rightful defender, started speed mapping around 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic. Wasn't long until they learned about kind of speed mapping from Steve 88's Pandemonium series. By September of the year, they started their own server and began the monthly speed mapping series known as Push, Pineapple Under the Seed Speed Mapping Series. Known for having Pina Colada.wad, arguably named after them. Their Zodiac maps from mapping at warp speed and the sprite work of the Chilling Winds of Dis. Welcome, BluePineapple72. How are you tonight?
I'm doing pretty good, if I do say so myself. My big muscles feel great today.
It doesn't sound like either of the competitors have eaten much fiber today, which may or may not be for the best because they are grunting it out on their own. Now, as the defender, you must be feeling pretty confident going into this. You know the rules, you know how this works. What do you feel?
I'm super confident. Now, thinking about ass. Ass is history. 2012? That wasn't even last year. Last year was 2023. Puss? Puss is the future. You look in that chat, you see all these people out there, and that's what they're here for. I'm more than confident.
Well, the speed map off 2 here is getting pretty spicy. As you know, you may know or may not know, this is 2 holes, 1 goal. Ass versus Puss for the ADAA charity. Welcome, everybody. This is fantastic. Quick catch up on some donations. Neil Forshaw donating $10. Good luck to everybody. And Grizzly Old B donated $16.66. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Holy shit. What are we up to already? 163.56. We are getting closer to some of our goals as we progress.
We really are. And
Holy cow, Glenda.
another new point is that we now have we have milestones. If you look just beside the name at the top bar, just beside the top, I mean, it's sort of kind of half cutting itself off, whatever. There's a next milestone you can see. So we now have milestones, and if we hit those, the mappers have to do those things during the speed mapping. So if you tactically put these in, these guys are screwed. These guys are screwed.
The more donations we get, the more the game changes. It's absolutely going to be really incredible to watch, and I am so excited to see what we're going to produce today. The maps last year were very fun to watch, very fun to play. But yeah, these are our two competitors. I think they're both pretty fierce, and I know for a fact this is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be incredible. I've actually brought some tissues and napkins to clean up the mess. The viscera is going to be it's going to be a lot.
I got some lozenges, some cherry lozenges to hand out after, just in case. Shall we?
We'll need them after doing this voice for too long.
That's what I said. You're gonna blow your colon here, or your butt, by just trying to squeeze that one out. So I think it's about time the chat gets introduced to our judges.
Yeah, I think so.
We got three wonderful souls that have decided to spend the next 4 hours joining us today, watching what we're doing, inspecting, judging, and hopefully one day maybe even participating. Who knows? We'll start with our first judge. Known for their contributions to Solar Struggle, Plutonia Revisited, Community Project 2, Vesper Community Deathmatch, and Culling Strike, and lastly, the project leader of TMMC Megawatts, we have Jark.
Hello. Greetings, folks. Thank you for the introduction. I'm a mapper, a modder, and a pain enthusiast who enjoys fiendish traps, ambitious ideas, and clever design. I highly value dedication to a greater creative vision. I look forward to what these constipated contestants have to offer.
Thank you very much. Sounds awesome, Jark. We are very excited to have you with us. Now to our next judge. Mostly known as a mapper for various community projects such as Puss, TMMC2, Baron Door Trilogy, Pleasant Vibes from the Party Garage, Sculptiverse, and Solar Struggle, as well as many more, rarely producing standalone releases. It's everybody's favorite, Man with Gun.
Well, hello. It's me, Man with Gun, also known as MWG in short. I'm a mapper, usually with 10 years of experience, but mostly it's been kind of like pop and dump in a Doom Builder. Is my introduction, I'm mostly known for community projects, and hopefully I'll release some of my standalone releases. So I probably could shine as a standalone star at some point. I'm quite happy to actually be here as one of the judges because I missed my opportunity in the last mapping off. I would really love to see this confrontation between BluePineapple and Obsidian because I'm not really sure who's actually gonna win. Because, I'm gonna throw it right away. I think Obsidian have way more experience than BluePineapple.
Oh, damn.
I think BluePineapple will have quite a tough time, but BluePineapple is also not new to the speed mapping. So I'm really excited to see that.
Well, that's fantastic. Another amazing rising star in the Doom 2 speed mapping community, Man with Gun. Thank you very much for being here. We are very excited to have you. Now, on to our last judge. Out of the 1,000+ Puss maps created in the almost 4 years, they hold the record for the most maps contributed to a single event by a mapper, and the most maps contributed to Puss as a whole. That is our friend, and you know him, Death Bear.
Hello, everybody. I am Death Bear of Death. I'm the relentless hype man and co-lead of Pineapple Under the Sea. I'm a dumb urban legend who maps like my fur is on fire while moonlighting as a teacher. I'm joined in my mapping journey by my phenomenal kids, known in the community as Doomcat Unicorn Skull and Shadow Sparkle. Shout out to them. And I want everybody to know that bringing Obsidian in to try and take the crown for BluePineapple was my idea because I have the best ideas.
Wow. Judges, thank you all for being here. We got a raid from Knight S108. Thank you very much for coming in. And we got couple of donations.
Yeah,
Dumods, $10, and Anonymous, $10. Thank you very much. That puts us almost up to $200. Unbelievable.
Want me to flip over to the full screen? We can have a look at all the donos.
Let's go take a look here.
Let's go.
Judges, thank you for joining us. I'm glad that we were able to get this all organized. And competitors, thank you for joining us. Just look at all these people that have already given money to this cause, and everyone in the chat that is joining us with all the positive vibes. Thanks everyone for being here. So what do we got, Crowbar? Catch us up.
193.56.
Wow.
Damn. What, we've been live, 19 minutes?
That's a 25. That's almost 25% of last year's total. So we're already in the first 20 minutes at 25% of the goal.
Wow.
As much as we're all here for the speed mapping, there is one thing that certainly makes me feel more emboldened to run this, and it's always charity events. Someone says charity event, like, what are you going to do? You're going to say no? You got to show up. You got to do your best. You got to put on your salesman face. I don't always get to stream like this anymore, but as always, I'll do it for Doom and I'll do it for charity. So everybody, it's incredible seeing you all here.
It's good for I mean, it's good for me as well. Both of us back together again. It's been a long time since we've done that too.
It's awesome. So I love it. It's been since last year.
Yeah,
since the last time we did this.
So it's sick being able to come back, see all these pretty people. I mean, just scrolling through my Twitch activity feed is insane.
Look how many people. Yeah, I can't even keep up.
I'm scared. I have the viewer count hidden because I don't want to panic. I don't want to panic about it. Whoa, what was that? That was a Cyanide $10 donation. Thank you.
Wow.
Just
Radio
big W.
Geek, Dennis, Dynamite Carotone. Look at this. Madge Frage. If I'm pronouncing names wrong, sorry about that. Doomwads, Wall.
Stevesy, $50. Nice work.
Stevesy,
we have hit the first. We have hit the first milestone already.
Wow! Look at this.
Oh God, you really don't like these mappers, you guys.
No, no. So, all right, Crowbar. What's our first? We may as well just talk about it. Well, we got a quick moment. What is our first goal here? What does it mean? What does it mean for the mappers?
So it means these guys have to incorporate somewhere in their map a Doom cute food item. So they have to sit and build a nice little food item like a hot dog or something like that. Just something cute. So
that's awesome. So so this is going to go into consideration when judges are deciding who's going to win.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Iron Chef. You got to include, if you get watermelon, you got to include watermelon. If you get Doom Cute food, you got to, I guess, add a watermelon or add whatever you think you can make. Now, I'm interested to see what types of solutions people are going to come up with as we progress, because these are going to get more difficult. But the sooner you get your donations in, the sooner the mappers can start planning around these goals, and it'll be interesting to see what they come up with.
So, I mean, because we've hit Doom Cute food, right? We go to the next milestone, which is a should activate. Yeah, there we go. We have to add a secret with an item. Yeah. And it gets...
Secret with an item,
Don't worry,
nice.
we started off with some, nice kind of things. Trust me, it gets worse from this point on. It gets a lot worse.
But here's the thing. You say worse, it's only worse for the mappers. What it actually does is it gets much better for us.
It's going to... I mean, there's one in particular that I'm super excited. I really hope we hit, because I want to see the panic that goes through the mappers' screens. I just want to watch it. Secret of the item, have an empty room. You could just have an empty room.
Yeah, but the secret of the item could be a hot dog, which satisfies both criteria.
Hey, yeah, see? You could make a cafeteria.
That's right.
Oh yeah, this is getting spicy. I'm looking forward to this.
There's been a lot of planning. I hope the mappers have put as much thought into this as the hosts have. First off, let me also give a shout out to Crowbar here. One of the reasons this entire program happens, I hope everybody knows this, is the fact that Crowbar has the skills and the capabilities to be able to run kind of all of this at a very highly organized level. This is a 4-hour program. There's a lot going on. He's got timers, he's got bells, he's got whistles, he's got beers. He's got a lot to manage. So if everybody wants to take a second to just thank Crowbar, now would be a great time to do it. I'll probably do it at the end of stream too. I just show up and run my mouth. That's what I'm good at. I can host my ass off. But running all of this, you know, it really requires Crowbar, and I think that's part of what makes this team work. So, yet again, Crowbar, thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
Thanks, Puss and Ass, for approaching us with this program. Ultimately, I think we're probably a little hesitant, but at the same time, fuck it.
Let's do it.
Glad to be here.
Right.
So, where are we on to next? Where do we at?
Now it's the time. It's the time. The big time, my friend. It is time for the rules to drop.
All right, everybody. So, what do we got, Crowbar? Fill us in. Let's hear it.
All right. So, the way it works is us hosts get to spin a wheel, and that's going to decide the theme. Then another mapper gets to spin another one twice, and they choose one that both mappers have to go with. And then the last mapper gets to spin one twice again, and then they pick again. And both mappers have to go with it, so it's entirely random, and they can fight each other on this. So they could, you know, one could pick something that's going to really hurt the other one because they're like, yeah, this guy doesn't know how to do that. Yeah, so this is going to be pretty good. I'm excited for this. Who are we going to have go first for the mappers things? I mean, we're doing the theme, obviously, so who do you think should go first?
I call dibs.
Oh, damn, Blue's going first then. Okay, all right, well, let's...
Well, to be fair, they are the champion, so they should decide. I'm fine with that.
All right,
yeah,
let's...
I mean, it's my rule. It's like my place. You know?
Here we go. We go.
Plus, the puss needs a bit of a handicap. So,
so we're gonna do the theme, right? We're gonna do the theme. You ready?
All right, again, what do we got here? Oh, look at these themes. I love this. Ooh, is that fire blue in the middle? I wish that was a theme. Everyone would hate this. Ooh. No one would watch it.
Ah, there we go.
What do we got?
Hell, lava, and brimstone.
Right in particular.
All right, we're doing some Doom 2 in Hell and Lava Brimstone. Fantastic.
Yep.
I'm gonna write that down.
Yep. All right.
Our
that's our theme.
Hell, Lava.
That's my favorite type of map to make. Holy shit.
No.
Crowbar, do you want to make a small header or footer somewhere that is going to put like all these little things so that the chat can be reminded?
I'll fix that. Don't you worry. I got a notepad up. I think it comes up.
I got a notepad working here too as well. I'm copying everything.
I'll put them up on screen in a second. All right. So Blue wants to go first then. So you get 2 spins.
Yep. Me.
You ready?
Yep. Let's spin it.
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay, make a key pedestal, right? Or let me see, hold on. Let me just grab that. Or another one. Let's see. A key in hell. Oh. Include a teleporter into the map's progression. So these you have to choose one.
Yeah, interesting. A lot to think about here. Could you paste both of them in the Discord so I can read them?
Yeah.
A lot to think about here, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
Let me just I like teleporters.
And then we'll go back here because it's gonna turn DGA into the Discord. Yeah.
You know, I think there should be a key pedestal.
Yeah.
Because, you know, teleporters, that's what I want too. But I think, like, reverse psychology, you know, Obsidian wants me to get what I want, so I get comfortable, you know?
Damn.
I strive when I'm not in my comfort zone, right?
Damn.
Let's fucking do this.
Okay, so, Obsidian, are you ready?
Mind games.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm not watching the stream, so you will have to relay it to me.
Alright, so, I'll do the first spin. Let's see. Okay, so your first spin is first weapon is a rocket launcher.
Very nice, very nice.
That's pretty good already. I like that one.
Yeah.
What's the
Got some
second
kick your own ass vibes going on here. I like it.
Second one is your only orb that you're allowed to have is a soul sphere.
I like that first one. It encourages some unorthodox game design.
So
I think we're going with a rocket launcher.
Damn, okay. Yep.
That's going to be some
Completely swap voices for some reason, but this one is more speaker friendly.
Wow.
Okay, let me get those down then on the screen for you guys.
I'm going to be interested if anyone goes with a hot start and a rocket launcher, because that might lead to a very spicy map.
Yeah. Oh man.
The hottest of stars.
Yeah.
This is gonna be. I actually don't know how the hell this is gonna be now.
So should we go over the basic rules here outside of the themes?
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
All right, so we're going to go over some of the technical stuff here. I'm going to try to mumble it out. It's going to be a bit boring, but this is kind of necessary for the viewer to understand exactly what tools our mappers are working with today. So they got to use a 32 by 24 text V2 resource pack, 2 hours to build the level. They're going to use boom format. It must be completable. Avoid broken actions, errors, and glitches. Use the resources provided. Not necessary. Until obviously the themes that have been added, but secrets are not necessary, difficulties are not necessary, co-op is not necessary, and deathmatch are not necessarily considerations. You will be scored on 4 major criteria. Should we talk about this now, or do you want to bring this up and kind of surprise everybody an hour into the stream? Leave them teetering on the tips of their beefers, if you will.
Yeah, let's leave them with drippy beefers right now. We want to get those juices flowing.
So I think we're going to tell you guys exactly what the judges' considerations are going to be a little bit later into the stream. So that kind of leaves you a bit curious as to what you're going to see. So I'm so excited to get to kind of the next step here. We've got a lot of things going. So as the show progresses, we've got a number of stages that we're kind of following here. There's going to be kind of a break leading up before we get to the actual gameplay itself. We're going to have a bit of a chat with the judges right before we get started, but their expectations, what they're going to see, and what they what they're going to expect. There's going to be a countdown, and then we'll begin. There's going to be a 2-hour straight time for the mappers to make their map. Obviously, we're going to be throwing some curveballs as more donations come in. Speaking of which, we got donations from Lukey and Weird Sandwich, $25 each. All in on blue, says Weird Sandwich. And Crowbot and DG Gay back at it. Love to see it. Mad love all. XOXO from Lukey. Fantastic. I'll take that bait any day for $25 in charity.
I think
this is fantastic.
I think it's time, actually. It's time to play some trailers. What do you think?
All right, folks, so we're going to lean into some trailers, and then we're going to get back with some quick judge chat. We'll see you in, 5 minutes?
More like 8, but it's fine. It's fine.
We'll see you in about 8 minutes. I got to refresh my beer anyways, guys. We'll see you then.
Tired of long, drawn-out maps? Arcade Doom is a community megawatt replacing 28 maps for the ultimate Doom, not intending to replace the themes established by the original iWAD, but establishing a more modern approach of gameplay and map design within vanilla-compatible limitations. This community project features new maps based on gimmicks and new weapons. This includes the Flamethrower, Machine Gun, and the Remaker. In addition to these new weapons, this project features a new character, Max. Max is an engineer from the future who recently received a huge paycheck. Splurging, she aims to populate her empty garage with retro equipment like transistor radios and arcade cabinets. Pissed off, she has no other choice than kill every demon she sees and try to find an exit. Get ready to rumble and go to hell in this brand spanking new expansion for the ultimate Doom. You wouldn't want to miss it.
No, but literally asses. Asses by their nature. By their nature, the way they're designed, asses are full of shit. That's what they're used for. My ass is pooping it right now.
Gentlemen, come on. Some decorum in the stream, please. Please, we've got lots of children presumably watching.
I said my piece.
Jeez. Jesus.
We're back. So we're going to release to you what our donation goals are. And we're going to have the judges kind of comment on what those goals are. And they're going to tell us their hot takes on what they expect to see from these two hot fucking young strapping young bucks. Damn.
So, it's something. Yeah, it's something.
I don't mind being called a strapping young lad. That's a really good Devin Townsend project.
Yeah,
it is actually.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll switch over to this one then. Let's go. Donations. Where's my donations? There we go. So, we got some sweet incentives for you guys. I'm particularly excited about 750, but we'll talk about it in a minute. So, $500, they have to add a secret with an item. That's okay. That's fine.
That's our next goal right now.
Yeah.
We've already accomplished goal 1, as you've seen, with 250 Doom Cube food.
But if we see 666, they have to add a Fire Blue Revenant Closet.
Ooh.
My personal favorite, 750, we get to spin the theme wheel again, and from that point...
Describe how that works.
So, we've already got the theme set, right? They already know the theme, the mappers know the theme.
Yeah.
As soon as we spin that wheel a second time, they have to immediately swap to the next theme, wherever they are in their mapping.
Perfect. So it creates basically, they have to start making a new map that's functionally attached to the previous map using a new theme.
Yep, exactly. Wow. And I really want to see that because I want to see them all panic. $845 was last year's goal. That's just massive. $1,000 is a pillar with it at least one archvile. So at least, and $2,000 is a Doom Cute toilet.
Wow, you gotta make a big old fat shitter. Well, if there's someone that I know that can take a big old fat shit, that's the leader of ASS, my man Obsidian. I think we're gonna reach that goal, and I think we're gonna flush the competition.
Yeah. This is...
Yes.
So judges, we've seen these stretch goals here for the charity. We've seen what these two competitors can do. Let's ask you each individually some quick comments about what do you expect to see tonight. Starting with you, Jark. What do you expect to see?
Well, I'm particularly interested in. I know personally that Blue is, he loves a good secret. He loves teleporters even more. But he also loves very detailed maps, so I think the Doom Cute stuff is going to be right up his alley. I should mention also that I'm quite familiar with the Puss series. I've even participated in several of the projects myself. So to avoid bias, I found myself needing to look for more ass experience, you know? So naturally, I went ahead and got a colonoscopy 7 hours ago in order to get a better sense of what Obsidian represents. I came away a little confused, but I think I get the general gist.
Fantastic. Well, I think we know where you stand on this. Who do you think would, at this point, reign supreme in this competition, Jarek?
Oh, that's a tricky one to say. I don't want to pick favourites just yet.
Fair enough.
My other two judges are quite almost strong on their who they're supporting, so I want to almost remain sort of the neutral one.
Well, let's lean into our next judge, Man with Gun. What do you think? You've seen these stretch goals. You've seen what these mappers are able to do. You've seen their capabilities. Where do you think they stand in this competition?
I'm quite willing to agree with Jark mostly because first of all, I'm a Puss veteran, so I saw a lot of Blue's mapping from the very start. Well, not really from the third Puss, but I do believe like BluePineapple is actually gonna not gonna take on easy on a Obsidian just because I think Blue is way more mastered than in the first mapping of, which is more like a casual thing, I would say. In this this bloodbath, it's gonna get really interesting, really hot. And with Obsidian, I only participated once in AS, and I never really saw how Obsidian mapping really. So, but I do know he's really quick, and he have so many like interesting ideas in his maps. I played at least in one of his sessions, like 2 maps, and they both been really interesting and kind of puzzly. What I'm expecting from Blue is usually, as Jark mentioned, is really detailed levels. I do know Blue really love making like monster closets in general, making a lot of arena type of fights. So I'm expecting a lot of setups in his level. I could reveal what I'm actually expecting from the theme, but I'm kind of want to save it.
Well, we're going to save that for about an hour in, but let's get you just to keep the ball rolling here. Just quickly, do you have a thought on who may reign supreme today?
Ooh, that's a tricky question. Yes. I kind of want to lean to the Obsidian just because he have technically more experience, technically. But BluePineapple also really creative. So both sides are actually, they both have own pluses and minuses. So I really don't know. It's really going to be a bloodbath. That's all I gotta say.
Fantastic answer. Well, let's move on to our final judge, Death Bear. What do you think? Pineapple versus Obsidian. You know them. You love them. Where do you stand?
It's going to be great. I will say that my familiarity with Obsidian's work puts me to thinking that not only is, all the rules and everything, it's going to be really easy for him. The 2 hour with gimmick type stuff, that's his bread and butter. Like, that's what he spent years doing. Puss has a lot more projects that do lean a little bit higher into some build timers that are, a little bit longer than 2 hours. But we also have a lot that are 1 hour, and the stuff I've seen BluePineapple just do in 1 hour side of the mapping off has been really phenomenal. He does focus a lot on aesthetics. My interesting take is going to be focusing, looking at how their gameplay is going to be, because as we had experience last time, BluePineapple gets a little bit cracked with some of that later stuff, like, Archviles and Cyber Demons in a small room and having to fend that off. So, and my familiarity with Obsidian's work has been a lot more balanced challenges and a little bit closer to I wouldn't say like old school mapping, but it's a little more restrained than just focusing on huge gigantic arena stuff like Blue likes to do. So, I mean,
well, let's get to it. Who's winning?
Can rein himself in. I think if Blue can rein himself in on the some of the abject BS, maybe we can we can see him win. That's going to be my vote. But he's gonna have some work on his hands in the next 2 hours.
Wow, that is fantastic, guys. This is pretty amazing. Crowbar, where are we at for time? Where do we need to be?
Well, we should be starting. Shall we start in, let's say, I don't know, 1 minute?
1 minute, everybody. Final countdown to start. Judges, y'all are ready to judge?
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, brother. There we go. Enthusiasm from the judges is what I want to see. And we've got our two gamers. Blue Pineapple, are you ready to game?
More than ever.
Obsidian, I see that you're muted, but I'm going to assume that you are ready to game.
My buttocks are firmly clenched in anticipation.
Well, guys, this is fantastic. I know Crowbar and I are excited to present this today. We've got 2 holes, 1 goal, speed mapping off 2 for the ADAA. We'll do a quick reminder of who all donations go towards. It is the Anxiety and Depression Association of America. They work to prevent, treat, and cure anxiety disorders and depression. They improve the quality of life for those who suffer through evidence-based educational resources, professional practice, and scientific research. They also promise to raise awareness about the impact of mental health on physical health and the new treatments, and one day prevent and cure depression, OCD, PTSD, and co-occurring disorders. Their programs are content are grounded strictly in treatments derived from scientifically accepted protocols of testing, trials, and peer review. So thanks everyone for the donations. We got a few more coming in here. Yeah. 10 from Major Arlene, 25 from Music, and 10 from Mum. You guys are absolutely killing it. I see Sandy Peterson finally decided to crawl out from the rock that he's under to show up. YouTube chat, thank you all for being here.
Are we ready?
Let's go.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go.
I'm gonna give you
see this cool map that I've already started.
I'm gonna give you a 3-second countdown. You guys ready?
Wait, already started? He's cheating.
No, I haven't started. I just made a block.
Hold on. Oh my god.
Put it on screen. Let the viewers see.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is unbelievable.
Okay, 3.
It's just a box. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Boom. We're done. We started. This is it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we live? Can we see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Everyone, we can see.
Obsidian is. What are you doing, Obsidian? Oh, yeah.
He's taking his time. Wow.
Yeah.
What is Obsidian up to here? Look at this.
Oh.
Brave.
Damn.
So Crowbar, we're starting the match. We've heard from the judges. We've heard from the competitors. The map is now starting. What do you think? Where do we stand? What are we going to see today?
I don't know. I mean, as we can see right now, Blue Pineapple's fantastic at boxes. So, but Obsidian doesn't seem to be able to do a box. His is needed square. So, I don't know.
See, but much Crowbar.
Wow.
They aren't all uniform in shape and size. So I think we're seeing exactly what we can see right now.
You would say that, but I love a good box. What can I say?
Now we do want to remind everybody that we are working within a few basic rules that have popped out. So far, the theme is hell, lava, and brimstone. And I think Blue Pineapple rolled that they have to make a key with pedestal, and Obsidian rolled that the game has to start with a rocket launcher.
Yep. So it's going to be interesting as well. I mean, we have hot start there. I think that's left over from the last time, but I mean, if it's if they want to go for it, if they want to go for it and they want a hot start with the first weapon rocket launcher,
that would be a pretty interesting match. Now, a little too early to give too much commentary on what we're seeing here, but there's certainly some ideas. It looks like Blue Pineapple has a pretty good idea of what they wanted to start with, where Obsidian seems to be, I don't know, as a non-professional Doom mapper, I would say he's kind of frigging around. I think maybe we reach out to one of the judges here and see what they're seeing. Man with Gun, what are we looking at right now?
Oh, I do believe I'm actually starting to look in what I was actually expecting from Blue, because he's usually really like making his aesthetics with a lot of pillars, as far as bold as it sounds. But in a lot of his aesthetics, and especially he loves using marble in hell aesthetics. I do know that.
That would certainly it would certainly influence the idea that they wanted to have that pedestal, the key pedestal, right?
Surely.
Wonderful. Jark, let's pipe in on you. Let's go over to Obsidian. What is Obsidian up to here, Crowbar? Jark, what are we seeing?
Well, I'll be honest, to begin with, it seems like Blue's got a little bit more of a vision for what he's trying to accomplish. I'm not quite sure yet what Obsidian is up to. He seems to have a bit of a platform there. Maybe he wants to put the key on it, and so he's got an early focus for where the progression of the map's going to go. I'm not sure. It's quite early to say.
It is early to say, indeed. Now, obviously, it looks like Obsidian is trying to bang the lava qualifier right out of the map. Obsidian, can you tell us, how do you feel right now?
I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. There was a little bit of flummox time when I was looking at the metal textures and realizing that when you're looking at them in the browser, in the texture browser, they all look the bloody same. The details don't quite bleed through with some of those metal textures in 30 June 2415, but I've figured out the visuals. The Doom 2 Hell theme, it's got the wood metal motif going on in there alongside the more standard things like, rock red. And so I'm going to lean into the metal a little bit. And I'm looking for a very particular flat. I don't think it's in here.
Now, without any
spoilers, I thought that might be the case.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
into some skulls.
Without any spoilers, Obsidian, do you know what you're going to do with that key pedestal or the rocket launcher yet?
I don't have any particular build-around ideas for them, but the rocket launcher is a very fortuitous thing for this particular map.
I love to hear it.
I wonder if anyone noticed what number I put in.
Ooh, secrets already. Now let's go take a look at Blue Pineapple here. We've left him alone for a minute, and based on what I saw earlier, he's probably already got a lot developed here.
Oh damn! Yeah, he's already got the rocket launcher.
Blue Pineapple, how are we feeling right now? What mode are you in? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm gonna make a better map than Obsidian.
Woo! There we go. So what's it going to take, though? What's it going to take? You that's a lot of hot talk, but what's it going to take to beat him?
Well, when you got to think about a hell map, right? Hell is, the realm of all evil. You got to throw the fucking kitchen sink at the player, Yep. Just give him all sorts of evil gremlins and demons, hot floors, red rocks, trees, people hanging from the ceiling that...
All right.
Spiked from, just horrible, terrible visuals. You got to lean into that.
We've got a vision.
A hot dog somewhere.
Yeah,
hot dog.
Yeah, you got to get your hot dog in. Remember, guys.
I like the vision that I'm hearing here, Blue. It looks like at least from a dictative point of view, you've certainly got a lot of ideas floating around that are all kind of coming together. Whereas Obsidian is kind of working with a little less organization right off the bat, but I'm interested to see, we're only in the first, 5 minutes of the match? There's still so much more to go here. Now let's jump in with one of our other judges here, Death Bear. What are we seeing? What have you looked at here so far, and what are you interested in?
I mean, I saw Obsidian make a shape, so I'm interested to see how he builds off of it. Often this is how I map. Sometimes I just start with just one shape, not even like a square. So I'm interested to see how this nice weirder shape turns into a map. As far as Blue, yeah, he's running through. He's got his vision, even if he's starting with squares. So. I'm interested to see how it turns out. I don't think they're gonna look exactly like, even aesthetically, as far as Hell goes. I don't think they're gonna look the same. So I'm interested.
Well, that is certainly an interesting idea, and we talked about this as we developed this program. The idea of like kind of themes and aesthetics, and kind of what that means to a mapper, because certainly when you're given rules and expectations, people are going to perceive those differently depending on. We all understand there's different types of maps you can make. There's different aesthetics within Doom. So it's certainly going to be interested in how these types of rules and limitations are interpreted by the mappers right now. I totally appreciate that. And I think that's a lot of what, when people are watching, they're going to compare the two maps and find these differences really exciting.
I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be pretty good.
as usual, we've got we have a special guest that's going to.
Whoa!
Holy cow!
We
Holy
just
cow.
got $100 from quite clearly a man of culture. Puss enthusiast just donated $100. Comment says, "Let's go blue." Thanks to everyone who put work into making this happen. See,
and not to undercut as well, a donation from Bacon Chicken 42 for $10. Every dollar counts. That is fantastic. That puts us how much closer to our next goal there, Crowbar?
Damn. So we're at right now we're at 458. What we need like $40, and we hit the next goal. Next goal's 500, and we're at 458. That's crazy. And then we get those we get that secret with item, but then it gets us even closer to that theme wheel at 750. I want that theme wheel. I really want to see some panic. I want to see it go from like hell to fairy tale land. That would be 10 out of 10. That would make me so happy. My Little Pony level. Like hell to... Yeah, that would be alright. I'd play that. It'd be pretty good. I can hear Obsidian making some serious concentration noises right now. It's impressive. What's he up to?
Right.
What's he up to?
Yeah, I always find the first part of the map making is a lot of heavy breathing, lip smacking, fingers clacking. There's a lot of kind of uncomfortable noises that come from these mappers. And I think that just goes to show how much concentration they're putting in there. Their brains are going a mile a minute. They're thinking of the history of Doom. They're thinking of Romero. They're thinking of Peterson. All of these experiences are flowing through their fingers right now.
Thinking about me. You know. Yeah.
Thinking about Crowbar.
Thinking about me.
Now listen, all right. So a lot of us know we're donating to a charity. A lot of us know the stakes involved, but a lot of us might not have heard that we've got an absolutely delightful special guest joining us later. He's going to be playing the map for us on stream while the judges go behind scenes among themselves and play both maps. It's going to be super awesome to watch this happen live. The special guest is going to be phenomenal. There's going to be some votes later on who the winner is. Most people know that ultimately, although it was extremely close last year, my Olden couldn't quite squeeze the dub, and Blue Pineapple is here fighting for his championship again. But we have a new competitor, a new community. There's a lot of fun coming here today. Yet again, everyone, thank you very much for joining us. We got another donation from Death Bear, Katari, and the Cubs. Thankfully, there's no comment because the judges are supposed to be relatively unbiased.
That's true. Speaking of being unbiased, I just started up a poll on Twitch for who chat thinks is going to win. Totally unbiased, of course. And if it's the wrong thing, I'm the host, so I can just clear the poll. It's fine. I just delete it. Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah.
What you got me out?
We got four. We're at four. Oh wow, Quasi-Otter, $10. Doom spelled backwards is boob. It's true.
That is a very Quasi-Otter comment.
It's true though. With $10, thank you so much, Quasi. So we're at 478 right now. Wow, we're actually we're like $22 away from hitting the next milestone. Holy shit! How's that poll going? How's this poll going? Let's
look
see.
at this poll. The poll's still working. People are.
It's actually
working
fairly
on
close. It's fairly close. I'm not sure. I couldn't call anything. I still couldn't call anything. Hey, Dynamite, you say that, but then it's just switched again. It's just getting... It's close. It's close. This is impressive. This is very impressive. Steve, what is Obsidian doing? That's a good shot.
Get a save, ladies and gentlemen.
Tyler Smiler, $25. Beefer Central. We've just hit the milestone 503. So you guys also have to make a secret room.
Secret with an item?
Secret with an item, yeah.
Ooh,
secret with
there
an item.
it is.
There it is, it's sorted. So just as a reminder, your next one is the Fire Blue Revenant Closet. So we're getting.
It shouldn't be too hard to make.
Yeah. Yeah. That's wow! Holy shit! Half a grand already, all for charity, and we've only been live an hour. And
That's
oh god,
amazing.
Johnny
oh my
R.
God, we got another one coming through.
$10. Keep up the good work, fellas. Thank you to everybody.
Yes.
I also noticed my mum donated $10 and put an emoji in it as well. That's very kind. Thank you, mum.
Anybody else hungry?
Hilarious.
I am
Hungry.
because I just read a donator name, Weird Sandwich, and I was like, I could go for a sandwich.
Weird Sandwich, fun puss lore. I talked to Weird Sandwich a few years ago. 4 years ago, I would say. I wanted to do a celebration event on the puss server. This was 2020. I wanted to do a 1 year anniversary thing in 2021 where I did like a live stream or whatever. Never happened. But one of the things I wanted to do, I wanted to eat a weird sandwich. So I asked Weird Sandwich, what to you is a weird sandwich? And Weird Sandwich said that growing up, he would eat it's just like ketchup and cheese and bread, and that's it.
What?
So mark my words, one day I'm gonna eat a sandwich that's just ketchup and cheese.
That ketchup and cheese sandwich.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I could find a weirder sandwich, but
did you make this or did you pay it?
No, I want it was part of the plan. We were going to eat a weird sandwich.
Okay.
But it never happened, unfortunately. But for the future, one day I'll have a ketchup and cheese sandwich.
I mean, I don't know. I like those things separately, but I just can't see that being good
Can't be that
together.
bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
So let's go over real quick.
It's alright.
But
right
it's
now. Wait, sorry.
Someone's just
I
put in
was
chat.
speaking of being hungry, I'm making hot dogs.
Someone's just put in chat. Here's a weird cheese thing: a banana with American cheese wrapped around it by Mr. Fred Rogers.
Yeah, I can see people eating shit like that. Americans love American cheese on everything. That's like their thing.
I mean, it's good.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hold on! Whoa! So we got $25 from Anonymous, and then we got $100 from is it Living Dead? Elven Dead? Mapping and mental
Living
health.
Dead? I think you
yeah,
got
it's
it,
Living Dead. Mapping and mental
fucking go.
health. Let's fucking go. $100. So it's 638. We are like 20 something dollars away from the Fire Blue Revenant Closet.
Love it.
Bro.
Love it. Oh!
Moomy!
I think Moomy was the one that made the moving poster for the stream, which was absolutely fucking phenomenal. Moomy, amazing.
$30.
Thank you very much.
So you guys now also have to make the Fire Blue Revenant Closet.
Alright.
Spice it up.
This is getting good.
Living Dead and Boomerang in the heat. Let's go.
All right.
Holy
so how many minutes into the mapping are we here? We're 16 minutes into the mapping.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of things happen here. We've got Doom Cute food. There has to be a Doom item, food item made. We got a room with a secret, and we've got a Fire Blue Revenant closet that needs to be built into these maps. The theme right now is Hell, Lava, Brimstone. They need to make a key with a pedestal, and they need to set up a rocket launcher as the first weapon. Those are the 6 criteria right now. As well as the standard rules. They're using a 32 and 24 text V2 resource, 2 hours for the build, which we are 15 minutes into just about. They're using Boom right now. It must be completable. They have to avoid broken actions, errors, and glitches, and use resources provided. As of now, it's pretty exciting. I think the mappers are very well on their way. Blue Pineapple is hyper-focused on making the food about as delicious as possible. It's kind of looking like a Studio Ghibli meal right now. Cannot wait for Doom Guy to munch down on that juicy broth.
And then we also need to add the, we need to add the milestones as well. I never thought about this. Damn, these rules are going to get really long. There we go. So now they also have to do their Doom Cute food. They have to do their secret with an item, and they have to do their Fire Blue Revenant closet.
They've got 3 themes, three rules, as well as the basic setup here. I think it's going to be it's going to end up being very interesting. Yet again, I can't stress enough how much I'm interested to see what how each of them interpret these rules and solve these problems while they build these maps in such little time. Because I, for one, have watched enough map making. Not that I've ever made a map myself, but I certainly appreciate that. I'm the type of guy that the minute a line is wrong, I'm going back and hyper fixating on making that one little thing right. These guys have to make an entire map look good, right, playable, and completable, all within a 2-hour span. While they've got 3 judges breathing down their neck, 2 hosts,
secret guest
of guests and a guest and the chatters. So what an incredible feat to accomplish here, guys.
Yeah, it's I don't know why you guys do this. Speaking of
easily, man, easily and quickly.
Whoa.
So this is we're seeing 2 really different designed maps here. Man with Gun. Looking at these 2 maps, what do you feel is being contrasted here?
I do believe there's a contrast between geometry mostly. I think Obsidian most likely to make something like traditional, if that makes sense. He using like a lot of those hexagons and a little bit of squares and stuff like this. BluePineapple, on the other hand, really trying to make more kind of an abstract design, and I see kind of vaguely familiar design with My Olden. I think he's trying kind of copycat the My Olden here, especially with those aesthetics with rocks and stuff.
Come on, man.
So I think that's some really interesting insight, because you use the word geometry and kind of like an older style versus a new style, and immediately with my experience playing Doom, I kind of get what you're saying, absolutely, and I think I agree with that. Now it's going to be interesting to see what the end result is from one versus the other, but certainly BluePineapple seems to have a much more modern take on what he's going for, and Obsidian, I think, is going for at least what I would look at a more traditional idea. Jark, with that in mind, what do you think's going on right now?
Oh, a lot has happened, DJ. I was a bit concerned to begin with Obsidian, but he's really gained momentum, and he's made an absolutely wonderful skull box tower thing using mid-text trickery, which for those who don't know, it's like suspending a texture or a graphic in mid-air. But it looks very good, very tasteful, and but I do notice, and I agree with Man with Gun in the sense that these 2 mappers, they have very different geometry styles. So Obsidian really likes the orthogonal looks, but BluePineapple is a lot more naturalistic, a little bit more flowing. And he's spent, I noticed, quite a bit of time on his illustrious hot dog, which I'll have to examine a bit closer in game and see if it's up to par. But he forgot the condiments.
Wow!
That'll likely score big points, I think.
That could be a game changer.
I appreciate these comments. This is some very excellent insight. So we've heard from Jark, we've heard from Man with Gun. Death Bear, what are you seeing? What do you like? What don't you like? What's going on?
I mean, I definitely like the clear difference between, what seems to be like an orthogonal castle type thing in that I'm more familiar with Obsidian doing with the metal and the wood, and seeing BluePineapple go for more organic shapes, giving us like an outside, like exterior hell, not in a castle. That's honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't done more like inside-y stuff yet. So we'll see what he has, what he comes up with as we go.
Awesome. Well, Crowbar, what do you think? As kind of non-Doom mappers, I'm certainly loving what the judges are saying. The insight is certainly giving me some extra ideas of what the judges are kind of up to here. What do you think's going on?
I mean, I really liked BluePineapple's food. I'm very impressed with the hot dog. Did you see the hot dog?
Yes, but a hot dog isn't what makes a map, my friend.
I don't know.
It was a
For me, I'm a big fan of little details. for things. I love.
Okay.
I don't know why. Whenever I'm Quake mapping, I'm just a sucker for tiny details that make zero difference whatsoever. But God, I love them. I love them.
Yeah. It's that little chuckle of just seeing the setup.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I love that kind of stuff. So whenever I see that kind of stuff, I'm like, shit, yeah, that looks sick. You know, someone adds a bit of detail into like a ridge or something just to make it look a bit more natural. I don't know why. That just, you know, that gets me going. That gets the juices flowing. But having said that, I don't know. I thought to me the sort of naturalistic way that you know the flow that Blue's going with is a bit more like, you know, natural. There's some cliffs going on there. It's pretty cool. I thought that would appeal to me more. But whenever I took a look at Obsidian's and I actually noticed that it's actually this cool hellscape castle kind of thing.
I feel the same way. Blue Pineapple, the way that they're developing it, looks really awesome. As I said, and kind of the judges confirmed, it's kind of a more modern style, something you'd expect from one of those wicked big maps like an Eve Eternity or something like that. Whereas Obsidian seems to be doing something almost right out of like Doom 2 or like a map pack that would have come out, you know, 20, 30 years ago. And I really like kind of the stiff, like the hellscape vibe. Like everything's kind of painful, sharp, absolute,
brutal, and
interesting
evil.
to see how that develops. But it looks like we got another slippery donation.
Let's have a look at the donos.
What do we got?
Let's have a look. We just had my Olden with $100. Damn, we are at 768.
I will not fail you, friend.
Wow! Look at that.
Yeah, you can't now. You can't, Obsidian. Holy shit.
The former loser is back supporting the new champ against the new contender. It's very exciting to watch this all happen. Is there any other speed mapping communities we could pit against each other at this point? I'm kind of like, we could make a whole series out of this, pits to the death. It's going to be exciting, I think.
Oh man, that would be so cool. So we're at 768. Actually,
we've reached a new goal.
I was just about to say, that means we reached a new goal.
Your favourite is...
Theme wheel! The theme wheel! Oh, we get to spin the theme wheel again! Oh, fuck yeah! Alright, mappers.
Here we go.
Mappers. So, we are going to spin the theme wheel again, and you're going to immediately swap from where you are right now to doing the new theme. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Not remotely. Let's do this.
Spinning. It's spinning. Come on. Oh, I'm so happy that turned up. You're going to do Modern City Industrial.
Oh, God.
That's actually pretty cool if you think about it. It's like
a hellscape into that? Yeah.
Very Doom 2.
I can do this. We're going to channel it in a, like, DMOS sort of thing here. This is doable.
So you guys got to stop what you're doing now. You got to do that. You got to from now. It has to be.
I was gonna say very Sandy Peterson. Yeah, this is gonna be great.
Oh, I'm so happy we reached that. Thank you, everybody.
I can swing this.
Oh, this is gonna be so sick.
So we can't do any more hell stuff.
Nope. It swaps right to Modern City now.
Now, to be fair, I think
we can't try and incorporate the two things.
Well, yeah.
I think they still should be able to make develop the hell map within hell.
Yeah.
But they have to pivot and finish a new scene. Yeah.
So if you're like adding a bunch of stuff to it, later on in the map, then it has to be the new theme. I'm not going to immediately be like, so the way you've filled out like half a bridge, now it has to be industrial. Sorry.
Stop what you're doing. That's it.
Yeah. So like next area, next room, whatever. Now it has to start.
Yes.
All right. So we got a big shift in the.
I can incorporate.
We got a big shift in the game here. Let's just ask mappers really quick. Obsidian, how do you feel about this change?
Well, considering like the main thing I was zeroing in on was metal, it doesn't change a huge amount for me. I'm actually quite fine with it.
Okay, and Blue Pineapple.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I've been using organic shapes and just random kind of rock patterns as a crutch here, so transitioning into more like structured industrial items is going to be pretty challenging.
Interesting. We're going to see
That's
how.
what I like to hear.
We're going to see how
I
that
being
plays out.
open and vulnerable with the crowd, you know.
Maybe it's
What I
all a
like to hear.
ruse. Maybe he's trying to throw Obsidian off here. You know, he's like, oh,
Unbelievable.
I can't do that, gosh. And then he's actually just about to smash it out.
All right, Jerk. With this new update, we got Modern City Industrial. Based on what we've seen with the new theme twist, as well as they got to make the food, they got to do the room with secret, they got to do the fire blue Revenant closet. Are our mappers in for too much right now?
Actually, out of the themes that they could have picked, this is, I think, a more favourable one because it's a fairly successful genre, I'd say, in the community to mix sort of a hellscape with a city. You know, I mean, it's classic Doom 2 Hell on Earth. It's in the title. So I think while they might, or Blue might struggle a bit initially, I think not all hope is lost.
That's what I like to hear. Not all hope is lost. That means we are expecting some pretty nice maps by the end of this here. Let's check in with Man with Gun. We've seen the changes. You've seen the maps. Has anything changed for you? Where do you think these mappers are standing?
I do believe there's a bit of a... Maybe I will say like a little bit of gambling because I don't know really what to expect from both mappers, especially Obsidian because he's kind of a new thing for me. I don't know about his style that much, but I do know he's actually like to make puzzles, so I think it's actually going to be somewhat easier for him. But for Blue, as he mentioned, and the way he's actually structuring this level, I think he's going to have a tough time, but I really don't know. Maybe he's going to, maybe he's going to make a really cool comeback.
That's what I like to hear. We're what, 30 minutes into it. I don't think we're even close to being able to judge who's possibly going to take this one home, but there are certainly a lot of indicators of what these mappers are doing. We've got a few more stretch goals to reach, and it'll be interesting to see if we actually reach them, if they've got to pivot, but let's see here. Death Bear, we haven't checked in on you yet since this big change. I'd love to see what your take is.
I mean, I thought exactly what Obsidian mentioned about his own map. I mean, it's not going to be too bad of a shift, especially with the geometry and the theming he already had set up. I have also seen BluePineapple do really, really well with incorporating like organic outside areas with really cool structures. So I'm not as worried about it. I think he's got this.
Ooh, big words here. We're seeing some big movement here with BluePineapple's map. We're seeing entire parts of the map shifting and changing as he goes. Clearly, these changes have made him kind of jump on trying to maybe not necessarily fix, but adapt to this new goal. Very interesting to see this all play out. These maps are both looking pretty fun right now, and we haven't even gotten to the point where they're going to be adding enemies and secrets yet, but I'm sure they've already kind of thought of that placement. BluePineapple, looking at your map here, what without getting into spoilers, what type of map or gameplay experience should the player expect from this?
Just thinking out loud here, I think I'm gonna have a lot of teleporter ambushes that just only seems natural. But the more industrial sectors, I think I'm gonna have more of a focus, like incidental experience, where the player has to go through some sort of factory and like fight what's put at them rather than having to defend their position within hell.
All right, interesting. Obsidian, I'll ask you the same. Looking at these changes, understanding that you're still building the map, is enemy consideration and item consideration something that you are putting forward?
Like I alluded to this as we were starting. I do have an idea in mind for this. The eagle-eyed viewers might notice that in this here thing, I've put some monster spawners, and that is going to inform a lot of what the gameplay evolves into as the map inches close towards completion.
That's controversial. That's controversial.
I can't remember. Was map 30 of a particular of a particular project. It was an Icon of Sin, but it wasn't your average one. It was basically a regular large-sized map that also had monster spawners, and that is a vibe I'm going to try and chase with this.
Interesting.
If we didn't get the Doom to Hell and City theme specifically, I was going to very much lean Plutonia, but I'm still using Skulls because gotta rep the brand. Gotta rep the brand.
I love this.
Yeah, these brick textures I think will be quite good.
God, I remember that one level in Doom 2 where you get teleported around and all the walls are those windows. That's nuts.
What was that one?
So we just.
What was that one mod you tried to play? You tried to stream it once. Was it some Wheels? Was it Wheels? You said you were going to beat it in one stream easy.
Oh my God! Saves the whales.
That was it. Yeah. Man, that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't pistol start.
Long time ago in a galaxy far away, DGA decided he was going to complete Save the Whales, and he was like, "Yeah, this stuff's going to be easy. Don't worry about it. Pistol start, no problem." Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him rage quit as hard in my life. But that was a good time. I remember that. I was just thinking there.
It's a Rubik's map. When you come with the game, you don't miss.
Yeah, that's a pretty good wad. I remember beating that, on just some casual Sunday, just.
Great.
Woke up one morning thinking, man, I just want to chill out and play some easy Doom once.
All right, so we're at what 34 minutes now. The mappers are down to an hour and 25 minutes. We're already seeing a lot of kind of finalization of the rooms that they've been working on. We haven't seen a lot of that tech base come out of Obsidian yet, but I'm sure that is, or not tech base, but the modern
industrial.
I'm sure that is coming here soon, and it looks like BluePineapple is kind of started to figure out exactly what they're doing with this mishmash of two themes. So it's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
And we got another donation from No Man Bob.
Oh yeah, we did.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
They sent they sent a picture of a hot dog. That was their comment.
It's a messy looking hot dog. Bacon, tomatoes.
I'd eat that.
Dijon, a pickle maybe. Looks like a nice fucking tasty.
Yeah,
stuff.
I'd eat
love
that.
it.
Damn, I want a hot dog now.
Alopecia assassin.
Alopecia.
Speaking of hot dogs, I need a
Glad I
beer.
didn't skip breakfast this morning. That sounds.
Yeah, go for it. Go get a beer. Go get a beer. What you skipped breakfast?
I should start working on my sector food as well. Actually, I know exactly what I'm doing for it.
Terrible. But I mean, look, you got the new theme as well. You can work through, right? So, I mean, that might fit that new theme better.
It's actually kind of works out a little better.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, you could end up beating BluePineapple's hot dog.
Having the.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want to add.
Oh yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, I just want to add, BluePineapple is so confident in his map. He just spent like 2 minutes just searching for the song.
Cruising on Spotify, just being like, yeah, no big deal. I bet he even listened to the adverts as well on Spotify. Still just stared at it like,
there's good information to be had, man.
Want a break from the ads? Does it play that part in the US as well?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Unless you pay for it.
Yeah, so do I. Because I don't want to hear that guy say that. Dirty gone away. He has. We got a $50 donation. Dr. Pro Plus. Good luck, good cause. And a $125 donation. Hobo Master.
Whoa.
What the?
Moogly.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hobo Master. I know.
Holy shit.
That's a name I'm familiar with.
That takes us to 968. Guys, we need more incentives.
Wait, 968.
We're at $968.
Wait, we just beat last year's.
We beat last year's. It was 84569.
Yeah.
Wow.
Heavens.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wow.
And there's still an hour and 22 minutes to go. That is nuts, guys. Thank you so much. That's crazy.
God, DGA is gonna have a freak out when he comes back.
So someone's just said 2,500. Both mappers have to compliment their competitor.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You taste excellent on pizza.
I require you to go to the Nether.
Someone has just donated from they've donated to the wrong link. They've used mine. So I'll put that in. I'll put that in once we end here. But wow, not Tyrone since $69.
Is that
Hell yeah,
over 1,000?
Tyrone.
Nice.
So oh yeah, Jesus, yeah. Oh man, not Tyrone. Not Tyrone. Now I have to bring up the calculator on my screen. Let me see. What do we think? Are we over 1,000?
I think it might be. I think it might be another goal gone.
I think it might be. Let me see. Hold on. My calculations are correct.
At least we are at the pillar. Is that correct?
We are at 1037.56. We have met the $1,000. Let me I'm gonna move this $69 into the charity. So bear with me while I do that. That is crazy. So that means pillar vial. That means at least one pillar vial. Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, please give me something.
We're gonna run out of space here. We're gonna run out of space on the rules now. Damn.
Oh gosh, we better come up with some more stuff.
Yeah, we need more incentives. I never thought it would get like this.
Best possible problem to have.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is fantastic. We have raised over $1,000 for charity.
Yeah, there we go.
Just in 1 hour and a half. Oh my god.
That is. I honestly did not expect that. That is nuts. Jeez. Do you guys, judges? What do you think? Do you want to come up with another couple of incentives quickly and ping them over to me?
We can have a brainstorm.
Yeah. Worst comes to worst, you could always throw in another theme spin.
Oh, I think that'd be fun. Because this one, the theme change is really stressful. I have to be completely honest.
Yeah. Okay. So we could always throw in a couple of theme spins.
I got lucky with the one.
Yeah.
That's fun.
All right. Let me see. Let me. I'm just gonna.
Good idea.
Once DGA comes back, I'll shift your money over. Tyrone, I'll move that over. Aha! He's here. DGA.
Willkommen.
DGA.
Sorry.
You missed some big shit.
Ground control.
Holy shit! Is that Dr. Pro Plus with a $50 and Hobo Master?
125. Hold on. It gets better. Not Tyrone accidentally used the wrong dono link and donated it to me, so I'm gonna put it in a second. We now have a total of 103,756.
No way!
Yeah.
Wow, everybody.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Unbelievable. We've been streaming for just over an hour and a half now.
Much of a poll.
It's unbelievable.
We are over. We destroyed last year's target already. And we are well on our way to going to the next target here. So wait, does that mean there's another?
Well, so because we didn't expect to hit this quickly, I've sent the judges off to come up with a couple more incentives to throw in.
So they have to make an Archvile Spire, correct?
With at least one, so they can have multiple if they want. No problem.
I almost feel like I would love to see a chain gun trap. TNT style, but who am I to judge? Yeah. Who am I to judge? I'm a host. Hey, I'm hands off. You know, that's my policy. Hands off, DGA. You know, got to avoid those sexual harassment claims at work. You know?
Yeah.
Hands off.
It's that's the way it works, isn't it? Let me see. So I'm just gonna transfer this money from Tyrone over to the donation.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let me see.
So Archvile Pillar, Revenant Closet. Could you put those in chat? Whichever ones we have. Important information.
You got it. Actually, DGA, are you able to do that? I'll just ping you the rules. Hold on.
I can do it as well.
Oh, thank
What do
you.
you
Yeah,
want?
Jack, go for it. Yeah, you do it. Thank you.
Okay, perfect.
Appreciate
Sorry,
it.
I was distracted there for a second.
Nah, no dramas. No dramas. Right. So,
I
was gonna see me trying to count that shit on my
No
fingers.
drama.
no dramas. Right.
Oh, hey,
so
first tag.
if I go here.
Dude, yeah, we've just caught up. We both have one tag.
Let me see if I go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember when I started, like early days on Doom World. I remember like trying to start a project around using one tag for your map. It was a concept
that
that I
go?
found on Doom World. It's actually a decent project idea. Just it needs to be handled by someone who's adept, and I wasn't at the time.
Yeah, I know
I was too busy.
I know the feeling. What was your first community project? What was the first thing you ever ran?
Well, I would particularly it to be that. There was a project called Into the Void that it was built around the ass maps at the time. And it was going to be like a thing where people like touch up their speed maps to like the rest of the general public. Didn't quite get the momentum that it needed to, and at the time I was still infatuated with gimmicky dehacked bullshit. So I inserted that rather needlessly into the project, and it never quite got off the ground. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why, and I'll cop to that. You know, we live, we learn, we grow, we mature.
There we go.
At least I hope we do.
Oh, that came up with 10. Come
And
on.
we speed map.
I swear I picked 69. Give me a second, so I'll put the other 59 in. So
Oh,
annoying.
wow.
It's so annoying.
You're good. You're good. We got you covered. Well, this is fantastic. So just to go over now, there is an absolute ton of stuff going on. The original theme was hell, lava, and brimstone, but now the themes are up to modern city industrial. They need to doom cute food. They need room with a secret. They need fire blue revenant closet, and they need an arch-vile spire built in. The judges, I think, are working on some more stretch goals, considering we've kind of surpassed what our expected goal kind of already was, which is fantastic. So that's going to be fun. We'll have some more fun injected into this. So, mappers, I hope I'm beating this into your head, the types of expectations that the judges are going to be looking for. And there's your 69.
I mean, I put 79 now, so yeah, that'll do. That's fine.
Power 1047. Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, this is fantastic, Crowbar. Thanks again for all the effort put into this. It looks like
No problem.
it looks like everyone's having fun. Chatters, everybody, thanks so much for being here. If everyone is having fun, I think we've accomplished at the very least what we've set out to do. And, there is a lot of money being donated right now. I am absolutely amazed that the Doom speed mapping community has this amount of support. It really does amaze me.
It's so cool. It's so. I didn't expect this. The first time we did this, remember, it was small. It was successful. We threw it together in like a week, I think.
Oh yeah.
This one we've taken our sweet time with. We've went crazy. We've got. I mean, you haven't seen this either. Have you got the stream up on screen, DJI?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got this.
Wait, which screen? Which screen? Oh. Oh God.
you see that? Hold on.
Oh, I do. Oh,
there
no.
There we go.
Oh shit! Yeah, everyone's like,
So we got some good stuff going on.
Someone donates. Yeah, someone donates like $500. The whole stream has to go fire blue.
It has to play that noise throughout as well.
Yeah.
Like psychological warfare.
So are the judges still working on some stress goals here? Can we check in on them or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're going.
Is that like said stress goals, and that is potentially
What? What?
It's not
You
like you said stress goals for a second.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Stress
Oh,
goals
yeah,
is
they
good.
technically are.
All right, Jerk, what's going on over on your side of the screen here?
In terms of the stretch goals.
Yeah, like where are you guys at?
Okay, we're batting back some back and forth some ideas. We're trying to play off certain things, so we all know certain trends in the Doom community. We're trying to think of if there's anything fun we could do with that. We are going to, I think, put in another theme change. I think that's
Nice.
a good idea.
Yeah, there is a Twitch user that suggested that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry if I missed that note. I think it was Johnny Cruelty actually suggested that.
Just a while ago, yeah, but we didn't realize we'd hit this.
But yeah, we are meddling, but I think we have a bit of time as long as no one donates $1,000.
Yeah, exactly. So I say let's stick with theme change at 1,500, and then if we reach 1,000 and the 2,000, y'all gotta. Oh no, they get a Doom Cube, a toilet at 2,000.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think we're set. We'll do 1,500 and 2,000. We're already well and beyond, and they've got a lot of work to do with what they've got. They got a lot on their plate, so I think let's leave it at that for now, and we'll think about that next time. But I think for this very moment, I want to catch up with what the judges think about where maps are. We've now seen the Doom queued food on Obsidian side. Jark, what do you think we're seeing now?
Right, so I've got a few notes I've made, but from what I've noticed, so did you ask Obsidian side? Well, I'll tell you anyway. What I've noticed is that Obsidian has transitioned quite gracefully into the city industrial aesthetic because he's using, very tastefully, I think, the brown bricks, the brown city bricks, which work very well with the existing Hell, the initial theme.
Right.
And I think it blends very well together. I mean, it might as well, this does not go amiss out of a normal map.
Yeah, it does look good, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
And some other things I notice is that a lot more gameplay elements are getting put in now. I think Obsidian's perhaps thinking about how the map's going to work, how it's going to progress, what the combat might look like. Even at such an early stage, it's good to have an idea of where things might go.
I really like the word you used there, kind of talking about the placement of the actual items and enemies itself. Man with gun. Seeing with the maps, they're this far along. What type of enemies and item placement are we looking at now? There must be some clear expectations based on these designs that you're going to start assuming.
Yeah, probably. I'm willing to agree with Jark. As well, because I'm really liking what type of contrast Obsidian doing right now, because I really like the classic use of brown and red, which is actually quite reminds me of mapping from 2010. Really kind of striking visuals I'm actually looking at right now, and I'm kind of want to say more compliments to Obsidian because he's actually making some my personal things I do in speed maps as well. I'm actually doing map and making all stuff already, and not like taking the gameplay on the back seat. I'm already doing the gameplay as far as I'm making the level and geometry and the details. So I think it's a really winning approach, but I saw a lot of actual cool and interesting things Blue actually been doing, so I think he's might be doing something great and unexpected.
He's got that.
Really
The thing you called out at the start as well. You said the very start. It was exactly as you expected. Blue was throwing in pillars everywhere, and hey, look, we're in an industrial pillar right now, and I gotta admit, it actually looks pretty sick. So Blue's starting to catch up, I think.
Death Bear, we've got a lot of perspective now, and we're kind of reaching that mid-level. We're basically at the 2-hour point. Where are we going from here? What do you think is going through the mappers' heads as they approach the next hour?
Well, I mean, they're starting to go beyond just putting in geometry and basic textures, and also their Doom Cube. So, now that we're seeing actual placement and some of the gameplay starting to take shape, I think it's going to be at the point where they're probably feeling, I've got the basics in here. I'm ready to start really bringing everything together and, hopefully spending the next hour, working to expand and refine what they've already put in there. And I will say that looking at Blue's map and his use of arch files, well, that was kind of expected, to be honest with you. So...
All right, so we are kind of reaching the point where we can kind of reveal the next part of what the judges are actually looking at. We kind of kept this secret going into the second hour because we wanted to let everyone just kind of enjoy what they were seeing, let the judge's perspective speak for itself without understanding the bias of what they're looking for, because there are specific things that these judges are grading these competitors on. So in talking about that, we've got basically 4 key items that perfectly encapsulate everything that is going to be looked at here. So the first one's going to be layout, the size, scale, and complexity. The second one is going to be the theme, which encapsulates the aesthetic, texturing, and lighting. The next is the gameplay. Is it diverse, engaging combat encounters, well balanced between enemies and supplies, challenging but completable? And is there any gimmicks? The judges will be looking for 3 gimmicks, maybe a theme, an action, and a gameplay in a compelling way. And there's going to be on top of that the expectations that these competitors are going to meet the expectations of these themes as well as the stretch goal limitations. Just as a reminder, they need to make a Hell, Lava, Brimstone theme, which immediately cut over into a modern city industrial theme. Blue Pineapple voted to have a key pedestal section developed in the map, and Obsidian decided to have the first gun be a rocket launcher. The stretch goals have forced them to include Doom Cube food, a room with a secret, Fire Blue Revenant closet, as well as an Archvile spire. Things are getting pretty hot here, and there is an absolute lot of things crammed into this. I don't understand how these guys are going to keep up with all these expectations, but we are really refining some very specific maps here. So I'm going to be very excited to see how these competitors interpret these different themes and rules.
I mean, there's a lot they can interpret as well, right? There's a lot of space. There's a lot of space.
Well, that's what I mean.
So
it's not like these rules have fine print. They're just, they're very interpretable.
Yeah, like you got lots of space. You got lots of space to mess around. You got lots of space to have fun as a user. It's not it's not a problem. Or as a mapper, sorry, it's not a problem. But I think these judges, because of their experience, are going to be looking for very specific things from each of these people. I mean, Man with Gun has already mentioned pillars. So I bet if Blue Pineapple hadn't put pillars in there, Man with Gun would have already been like, So,
I'm interested in the psychology of whether or not the banter between the judges and the hosts affects these two mappers as they develop these maps, because although they can hear kind of through us what is going on, they don't get to see it. So it's kind of like it's kind of like a guessing game. Now let me ask each individually. Obsidian, how do you think the banter affects you?
Oh, is he?
I'm doing all right so far. Yeah, it is interesting to like.
Is it something you consider, hearing us talk though? But does that influence any decisions you make while mapping?
Maybe it's Mike.
Blue Pineapple, I'll ask you the same question there.
I'll be honest, I haven't been really listening to y'all.
Well, beyond the announcement of the stretch.
Okay, that's kind of, I guess that makes a lot of sense. You guys are certainly focused on the mapping, so good.
I'm kind of focused. Y'all are just kind of white noise. I mean, no offense.
Wow! Complete disrespect.
I'll be writing that down.
Yep.
Minus points.
I can't believe he's not going to win anymore.
The merits.
I'm sorry. I just had to be said.
Fair enough.
Let's have a look at what he's up to right now. What's he up to right now?
You better win this, Blue Pineapple.
He is certainly going heavy on the kind of the city industrial design here. There's certainly a good blend, I think, of one design to the other. At least from what I'm seeing, the caves into the city design, industrial design really blend well together, and there's a really good emergence of something coming here.
Yeah, this looks good. I thought he had fallen behind on this, but he seems to have caught up pretty quick.
Just a reminder to everybody, we are approaching our final hour. They have to accomplish all the things that I kind of spoke about a few minutes ago within an hour, and then judges are going to be going off on their own to play the maps themselves to make their final decisions on both maps. On top of that, as they go off to do it themselves, Crowbar and I get to introduce an absolute delightfully special guest tonight.
Yep.
They'll play the map for us. As they play, we get to experience the map with them as the first time as well. I'm not sure if they're watching, but it'll be interesting to see if they're watching or if not watching. It's almost as though, like, the next time we do this, we should make sure the special guest is, like, blindfolded. Because it'd be interesting to see how they experience these maps going in blind. But certainly having the special guest come in and play is going to be fantastic. So we are approaching basically the second hour of the charity stream. Everybody, just a quick reminder here, got to do the whole mouthful of spiel, what we're doing for the charity, because that is functionally what this ends up being all about. The charity today is the ADAA, the Anxiety and Depression Association of America. The ADAA works to prevent, treat, and cure anxiety disorders and depression, improves the quality of life for those who suffer through evidence-based and those who suffer through education-based resources, professional practice, and scientific research. The promise is to raise awareness about the impact of mental health and physical health, to find new treatments, and one day prevent and cure anxiety, depression, OCD, PTSD, and co-occurring disorders. The ADAA's programs and content are grounded strictly in treatments derived from scientifically accepted protocols of testing, trials, and peer review. So thank you very much. We've raised up to $1,047.56, which is roughly $200 more than we made last year, which I think is absolutely
fucking
phenomenal.
Awesome. It is. Wow. It's fucking awesome. That's what it is. That's crazy. Crazy.
Doomers talk about mental health all the time. It's like, have you ever played a Rubik's map? You know. I dare find the person that treats a Rubik's map as therapy, because that's the person I'd like to avoid, I think.
So what do we let me unlock my tablet. What are we saying about do we tell them about the vote? Do we tell them?
Ooh, do we tell them how the vote works?
Do we tell them?
How much time do we have left, by the way? Sorry, I don't mean
1 hour.
1 hour.
1 hour exactly.
1 hour 20 seconds now.
Shit. Seconds.
And remember, there could be a theme change during this.
We need the Sonic drowning music show up in the last minute.
So we.
Oh no, it was Blue Pineapple.
I think we played. What was it? Pizza Tower.
Pizza Tower.
Was the song we played at the end of the last one. That was great.
So we never actually announced the.
I think I floated the idea of the Sonic drowning thing, and then everyone agreed to it.
No, I don't. No, that sounds. That's. Oh, God.
What?
What? So we didn't announce what the actual.
Yes.
We added some new milestones. We never actually announced them.
Let's go.
So, in fact, we'll switch over to it. We'll switch over to it. Here we go. So whenever we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, the exit has to be a flesh hole.
Oh God.
If we hit 1500, there's another theme change. If we hit 1750, Blue Pineapple has to make an avatar of Obsidian, and Obsidian has to make a Doomcute avatar of
my God.
Pineapple.
There's an hour left. This is incredible.
And if we hit 2000s, they have to make a toilet. I think that's pretty good. I think with an hour left, those are mean.
Question: can I get a texture with Blue Pineapple's face on it? Because Blue Pineapple kind of already has one for me.
I mean, you could just make a flesh pineapple, right?
Ripe and sharp on all edges.
Yummy.
Love it.
Oh.
Yeah. So we got the new ones. Sector
that's
Toilet, my beloved.
All right,
Chat
so
says.
I hope the chat is feeling well. Chat, you guys have been amazing. You've been an absolute key contributor to what's making this stream so much fun for everybody. It's incredible to show the turnout that we've had today. It's nice seeing old faces and new faces. The Doom 2 speed mapping community is definitely something that is way bigger than I ever would have imagined. And it's something that I never knew existed until I came across Pekka with Puss, which is a very, very awesome, a very, very awesome speed mapping community. And now because of this, I've been introduced to Ass, and now I can honestly say I like it both ways.
Damn, that's a bit zesty.
Hey!
I actually probably about a year ago I actually met Pekka in real life in Amsterdam.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
we had a bunch of beers
nice.
in Amsterdam. It was a great time.
That's very cool.
I got a selfie with him that I got to tweet out, but no one knows what he looks like, so we covered his face with I think it was like some kind of flower that was on the desk, like the table we had in the restaurant. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good time, actually. That was a good time. I got very drunk. He's a good guy.
There it is.
I noticed, fairly off topic, but the YouTube chat actually does show on stream.
It merges.
That's
I just noticed
fantastic.
this.
That is the sickest thing. I'm so glad.
This last month.
So we never got to. I've never streamed on YouTube before, so this is very new for me. So it's awesome that this actually works as simply as I'd heard.
There's really no reason not to dual stream at that point.
Oh yeah, 100%. But I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll not be streaming anytime soon. Maybe you, but I'll not. Not until the next one, of course. If there is one. That is if BluePineapple wins, I guess there'll be another one. If he loses, then BluePineapple might just cancel the whole thing and tell us to delete our VODs and pretend it never happened. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
So let's do a quick check-in with our beloved judges here. Now that we've unveiled what the judges are looking for, and we've got all these new stretch goals and other stretch goals, is this just too much to swallow, Death Bear? Do you think these guys are in over their heads?
Nope, I don't. I think they got this, both of them, and I'm really excited to get my hands on these maps when they're finished. Sorry, pause.
Adorable. Jark, you feeling the same way? Are you excited for where these maps are going?
Yeah, I mean, I always look forward to what these two put out. Some things I've been noticing and some things I look for, actually, since we've announced what we're sort of looking for, is that I'm a bit of a stickler for lighting. And so far, in Obsidian's map, I'm not seeing much variation in the lighting, and he might struggle a bit because he's got the lava pit, sure, but unless he does high contrast, I don't know, the lighting might be a bit samey. I'm not sure, but with BluePineapple, he's got light fixtures, I think he's got a lower ambient light, I think he'll have more to work with.
Interesting. That's an interesting perspective. It's always nice to see that the judges are kind of looking and thinking about different things than the hosts and even the mappers themselves. Man with Gun, after hearing this information, does that change anything that you've seen? Is there any new perspective that you can give?
Personally, what I've been thinking about BluePineapple, for example, I was kind of a little worried when he started kind of briskly making city aesthetics and stuff like this, and Obsidian actually made it really like confident. He was really he definitely knew what he's actually gonna do. But I think actually BluePineapple going with momentum right now, and he's kind of figured out already what he's actually gonna do. And personally, right now my concern is I hope they both did not miss any gimmicks.
Yeah,
because I still don't see at least one of them.
Well, let me just do a quick reminder. I'm doing my best as the host to make sure that everybody is kept up to pace with what is happening. So, as a reminder, I think we're all on the same page about the Modern City Industrial being the pivot on the theme, which was originally Hell, Lava, and Brimstone. BluePineapple went with make a key pedestal somewhere in your map. Obsidian went with map first gun you come across as a rocket launcher. Doom cute food, room with a secret, Fire Blue Revenant Closet, Archvile, Spire. We got a few more stretch goals that if we make, these guys are going to have some more struggles to overcome. But as long as we see all that, I think I honestly think we're going to see some pretty cool stuff. I'm interested to see what these Archvile spires are going to look like because they can be pretty hateful. They can be pretty hateful.
It just sounds mean. It just sounds mean.
I'm just interested in what it's going to be paired with. It's because you have to pair something with an Archvile. Are we going to go full TNT Archvile gunners hidden somewhere? Are we going to go something a bit more wide with an arena or some sort of, some big area?
Yeah.
I'm going to be really interested to see how they pull these gimmicks off.
I'm seeing some chain gunners here as well.
Always a favorite.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of chain gunners, I'm interested. Judges, who's more known for these types of traps? With y'all having experience with these players, who do you think is kind of better set up to make maybe a mean Archvile trap or something along those lines?
Yeah, good question.
Well, I'm sorry, Blue, but I've got to mention your map for the last event that we did for mapping off.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, it was to explain for those uninitiated. It was a fairly nice theme map. It was time travel, I believe the theme was, and it was really good. I was enjoying myself, and then I got to the end, and there was this room, and Blue, in his infinite wisdom, thought, I'm gonna make this virtually impossible by cramming all these cyber demons in, and God knows what. So if anyone can make a mean trap, maybe not necessarily effective, but certainly mean.
Mean.
It's blue, definitely.
All right, so we're kind of looking and expecting maybe a pretty mean trap here. From BluePineapple, so we'll see if that rings true. Man with Gun, what do you think? What's your take? Who's going to put in the most shocking kind of like maybe trap or room here that's they're going to have the player on their heels?
Ooh, I think BluePineapple actually have quite a good setup. I'm really interested in what it's actually going to turn out eventually. What my actual guess, if it's actually not going to spoil anything, because I don't know what it's actually going to do, and I hope it's not going to help him, but what I'm actually looking for, it's maybe like Archviles actually could be all around the level. That's what I'm expecting from this trap, and that's going to be mean. Holy shit.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
From Obsidian, I don't really know exactly. I think he's mostly making like a kind of general setup for gameplay right now, but we'll see.
Well, I know Death Bear is, I think, more of the Obsidian expert than anybody here, so let's get that expertise in here. Death Bear, where's Obsidian stand with these traps? There seems to be two judges kind of leaning away from them, but I've got a feeling you might have a different opinion. What do you say?
I don't know, man. I think Obsidian's already putting in some nice stuff with those chain gunners, and I definitely feel like I don't see enough of them in blue maps because he does heavily lean into Archviles and cyber demons, and we joke about it all the time in Puss, even between him and I, that if all else fails, throw a few more Archviles in there and throw a cyber demon on top of it. And I laugh about it because as much as he hates pain elementals, that's what I like to make him suffer with. So it works. But
Excellent.
I think they're both going to be really challenging. We'll see how fair Blue makes it for us.
Well, the good news is, although all of these rules have been discussed, there has been quite literally no discussion of difficulty, despite the condition being it must be completable. So this is one of those rules that I personally find very wide, because it's very interpretable what a Doom map means by a completable. Now, judges, with that in mind, what do you think when you hear the word completable? How difficult could something be while still being completable? Does that mean you have to kill every enemy? Does that mean you just have to skirt through and find the exit? What are your interpretations of that, Jug?
I think that's a very good point. Voice crack. That I hadn't previously really considered looking at these maps. That yes, they are looking to turn out to be a little tricky. But in terms of what I consider like a completable map, or so these two obviously don't have enough time to do difficulty balancing for different difficulties. I'm a big proponent for play on whatever difficulty you want.
Good, yeah. I like that.
There's a bit too much, I think, sometimes of a rhetoric to go ultra violence. You must play ultra violence and that sort of thing.
Every Doomer's heard it. Every Doomer's heard it.
Yeah,
as long as you enjoy it, I think it doesn't matter what
that's the
difficulty.
main thing. And some people get really tied up on killing everything, and I mean that's fine if you enjoy doing that. But sometimes it's such a sort of a religion that they they don't realize they don't have to do it.
Excellent. Man with gun, basically the same question to you as you know, as mappers and Doom players yourself, when you hear a map being completable and thinking about difficulty, what does that mean for you?
Mostly, I would say I'm really trying to comply with most players, but I'm usually, when I'm designing UV, for example, I usually kind of trying to stick for my preferences, and it's usually like Speed of Doom and Scythe 2. People who actually play those WOTs knows how ballsy those WOTs are. But as far as my feedback goes from other players, I think I kind of, been a little bit easier. Kind of, I might have the same stake of difficulty, but I usually like trying to add more power-ups, more health, so it's still beatable. It's still hard, but you have more room for mistake, and I think it's one of the best choices I actually made since I joined into Puss.
Amazing. Now, Death Bear, the same thing goes to you. They have to make maps that are completable. Do you think they're going to make it barely completable, fully completable? What type of expectations with that type of language do you have?
I think we're going to see, based on how they balance their ammo and their health and armor with the gameplay, because in the wider Doom community, there's so many different ways you can beat a level depending on how you build it. You got more traditional, you've got slaughter, you've got puzzle, you've got all kinds of different things, and kind of the expectation is that can you reach the exit? Ta-da! So I mean, to some people, it's like, I've got to get all the items, I've got to get all the
completionist,
everything else. I've got to be able to 100% complete it, and I get that. But I also know, as one of the leads of Puss, we get some really cooked maps, and sometimes I literally I don't have the skill to be able to beat it, but can I prove that it can be beaten? So I think that's what I'm going to kind of lean into. Here is like, can it be finished with what is provided?
Okay, I like that. Yeah. Just not to undershadow that we got another donation from Weird Sandwich a few minutes ago. For chain gunners are cool is the comment, but very much.
Oh yeah,
thank you very much for the $25. I very much appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
I love all this input from the judges. This is everyone has. It's funny. Everyone has very similar opinions when it comes to these types of ideas with Doom, but there is always different caveats each player has. Because there's the wider community opinion, but then there's the personal opinion that always seems to kind of not necessarily be at odds, but they aren't always working together at times. Yeah. And that's what I find interesting. Like myself, I'm kind of a UV max guy. Like when I'm playing a WOD, I like to UV max the WOD. That's the difficulty. That's how I like playing them. And it means that there's some maps that I just don't play because they're too hard and I get angry and I give up. Could I drop it to hurt me plenty and play it and enjoy it? Probably. But that's just how I choose not to enjoy it. I'd rather be frustrated for some reason. I guess that's just life.
It's part of the challenge, right? I guess.
Yeah.
You enjoy the getting there and actually beating it and saying, fuck yeah, I did it on this difficulty.
So we're just going to do a 45-minute check here. There's only 45 minutes left on the map.
Well,
we got to see
43, 44. Oh,
43, really? Yeah,
I'm just
selling them short here.
Just got a $10 donation from Alex. Thank you so much. That brings us to 108 too.
Holy shit!
God damn!
You guys are unbelievable. This is an incredible donation,
Thank
charity
you so much.
event today. Well, no, we did specify. I'll go back and I'll reread some of the rules here just so that everyone can be on the same page. The basic rules for this, so they have to use 32 in 24 text V2 resource, 2 hours build limit, boom format, must be completable, avoid broken actions, error, and glitches, uses resources provided and not necessary, secrets, difficulties, co-op, or deathmatch. So it gives them a little bit of freedom to try to work within these rules, which is why I keep asking about the interpretation, because there's a lot of gray area, because we didn't really, there's no fine print with this stuff, right? Mappers, we haven't checked in with you in a while. Without any spoilers, Obsidian, how are you feeling right now? You got 42 minutes left. What's going through your mind?
Yeah. I'm currently working on the city bits. I'm hoping that I can create its cityness the best I can. Last year in particular. Okay. I made that mainly because the pitch text has some really nice window textures. So I'm hoping that comes across the city-esqueness. Probably need a little bit more metal in there to differentiate.
Okay. And blue
brick.
Blue Pineapple. We've got a lot of variants going on here. I'm seeing a lot of different textures, a lot of different vibes, and although there seems to be a lot going on, your themes are, I would say, kind of coming through. At this point in time, how do you feel where you're at?
Confident a little bit. I mean, I've got my 3 major fight areas. It's just a matter of finishing the geometry, and I gotta say, I'm worried about this fight up here. Mainly because this entire thing, I'm gonna make it a little bit larger, completely filling it full of revenants, and then I'm gonna put a Cyber Demon or 2 over here, and that's the fight. Over here, I've got the Archvile Pillar. Just gotta do some monster closets outside, and I've got a...
Oh god, I just saw that. Oh no.
Populate this. Monsters. I've got my Arachnotrons, but yeah, I've got 3 fights. This is gonna be a 4th fight once you return.
You don't want to know.
This is, this was, oh no.
There may be a repeat of last year.
I do want to know.
There may be a repeat of last year.
Bad. Oh, wow, we've got the serious revelations here. I'm getting really excited.
Yeah.
Blue Pineapple's map is really, in the past 15, 20 minutes here, really come together. Pretty incredible just to see this stuff happen so quickly. I'm very, very happy with what we are seeing. I'm happy with the amount of money that we've raised, and really I'm happy with hanging out with everybody today. This is one of the best reasons I could imagine streaming,
Getting the gang back together again. This is the best way to do it. This is great.
Chat, thanks again, all chatters, for showing up. This has been a pretty good community turnout. I think our numbers have roughly almost consistently doubled than last year, something like that. I think, which is really nice to see. Not that I'm saying we want to reach Twitch partner, but
no,
it really shows. It really shows that if we wanted to do this again, there's a reason to do it. There's a community of people that want to do it, and there's a team of people that are capable of running it. And to me, that's a pretty incredible thing to find those people that are able to produce something like this. And yet again, I think the speed mapping community's ass and puss for coming up with the idea of putting it together. I think Pekka for reaching out to Crowbar and I to inviting us. And yet again, thank Crowbar for all the absolutely phenomenal technical work, time and effort that he's put into it. I can't speak enough to his technical abilities. Absolutely amazing.
You got it.
So we are
one group of people we haven't actually shouted out yet, and someone on YouTube, Street Surfer 420's just mentioned, thanks to Decino for the notification. A bunch of people shouted us out on Twitter, on YouTube, shared it, everywhere. I just want to say thank you to all of those people as well. It's crazy. We got lots of stuff. We got lots of the whole community came together to be like, fuck yeah, this is sick.
Well, and we do have another shout out to a contributor that was going to be a part of the stream, but ended up not necessarily being a part of the stream, but I think they will be a part of it in the future.
Definitely.
I think it is E. Gregor. I am sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
Gregor.
Yeah,
Gregor.
Yeah, Gregor, thank you very much for the contribution to the Discord. It was very appreciated.
Egregor.
Yes.
Egregor.
There you go.
I second Egregor, he did a lot of work. He did a lot of background work. Obviously, he's not here speaking, but he put in a lot more work than I can tell you that for nothing.
He did. He did do a lot of good stuff. Yeah.
Biggest respects. Another voice crack. What's going on? I definitely vouch for him being in a future event. I hope we see him.
Yeah, we got.
Aren't there ever any good yellow textures?
Wow. I think it's because of the palette.
Yeah, the palette is just very, very limited. The best you're getting is like the comp variants.
Puss needs to do we need to see a piss series from Puss, I think. And the theme
Pineapple International
yellow textures, yeah.
Oh, we were gonna do unrelated. We were gonna do a cheese event.
Ooh.
I know we have already done a cheese event. Never mind.
Yeah, I did throw the links in. The links for Ass and Puss in Twitch as well. But I can do that again. Should we go through the incentives again?
Yeah, let's
just to make sure.
Bring it up. Do a run through.
Let's do it.
Mappers, just so you know, we're now approaching 37 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. We're approaching end game here. We need these maps up and running. And you know what's awesome after the maps are produced? We get to introduce a very special guest, but I think we'll take a quick break before then. Let's get to it, Crowbar. Throw up those stretch goals and let's talk about them.
We ready? Boom.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So far, I'm going to talk about how far we've come. So we started off, we started at the bottom and we worked our way up. We smashed this. We got the Doom Cute Food 250. We got the Secret with Item 500. Fire Blue Revenant Closet 666. We respanned the theme wheel and we changed into the industrial theme. We then hit 845.69, which was last year's total. We then hit 1,000, right?
Wow.
So we're now, the next one we can hit is, so there's a pillar with at least one arch file. So the next thing we got is a flesh hole exit. We are what, like 180 bucks away from that.
Guys, I know you want that flesh hole.
Everybody wants a flesh hole.
Donators out there, if you really want to get involved, we need a third hole in this competition.
We need a third hole.
Yeah, ass, puss, and a flesh hole. To boot,
ass, puss, and it could be you. So then we got another theme change. We'll throw another theme change up at 1,500, which could be interesting this late on. 35 minutes left.
I don't know. I don't know. So that's what I mean. If they get a theme change right now, they're making a closet.
Yeah, they gotta make something. Closet. But hey, one of them makes a closet. One of them makes a little area they have to go into. Perfect. One of them's gonna win.
God's little mistake is what we'll call it.
And then at 1750, Pineapple has to make an Obsidian Doomcute avatar, and Obsidian has to make a Pineapple avatar.
This is unbelievable. So I can't believe that we even reached over $1,000.
I personally think that one is the worst.
That's not a yellow.
The avatar is the worst by a long shot.
See, but yet again, I've got some ideas on how you could possibly get around these types of things, but I'll be interested to see what comes by the end of this. So we have 34 minutes left here. Let's go take a peek at what these maps are up to. Just a reminder, we're giving all donations are going to the Anxiety and Depression Association of America. The ADAA works to prevent, treat, and cure anxiety disorders and depression. The AAA improves the quality of life for those who suffer through evidence-based educational resources, professional practice, and scientific research. Their promise is to raise awareness about the impact of mental health on physical health and to find new treatments, one day maybe even prevent and cure anxiety, depression, OCD, PTSD, and co-occurring disorders. Their programs and content are grounded strictly in treatments derived from scientifically accepted protocols of testing, trials, and peer review. What an absolute amount of money that you've raised. What an absolute quality of community that we have. Cannot thank everybody enough for making us feel a part of this community and helping us raise this money. This is amazing. We're
it's
all
unbelievable.
Doing this together.
It's unbelievable.
Feels really good.
This is I did not expect. I remember last time whenever we started, we put the goal at 100 because that's genuinely we were like, we hit 100. That's so sick. Like and we smashed that goal, and we could not believe it. And this time, we've smashed the previous goal.
Well, now we've set some expectations because there's a clear scale here. We just need to we build it a little more and we get it next year. I think a lot of word of mouth is going to come here because I personally, this is one of those things. The more I think about it, I not only have never seen something like this before,
right? Yeah,
but there is actually a certain level of intrigue and interest in watching two people build maps and have them compete and judged. Like the thing that I keep stressing is this reminds me of Iron Chef for Doom 2. Which I couldn't imagine two greater IPs smushed together.
We just got another $50 donation.
Oh,
from Moomy.
Moomy!
Damn, Jimmy Squared with $25. Holy shit! So that puts us at 1157. How close are we? We're super close to the flesh hole exit. We might be exiting. You might be exiting an orifice.
Too far in the pooper, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did we get is that another one squeezing through here?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, what are we at now?
What, where, what, who?
Jimmy Squared with 25?
Yeah, 25. Yeah, we're at 1157. Yeah.
Wow, unbelievable.
That's
Don't be such a flesh hole.
Don't be such a flesh hole.
All right, we had we're approaching that 30-minute mark now. Now we're really it's make or break for these mappers. I feel like if they don't have their end game in mind now, they're going to be in trouble. Let's catch up with our judges now. Now that they're in, I feel like. Hold on, we need to check in with Obsidian. Is everything all right there? You having a breakdown? Is the pressure getting to you?
Oh, is my internet giving out?
No.
The weather is pretty horrendous here, and so there might be a bit of cut. Let me know if I've disappeared off the face of the earth or anything. But my technology, like laptop and all that, is working fine.
Yeah.
So Obsidian is already setting up expectations. Looks like he's already trying to back out. So we're at 30 minutes now.
Looks a bit like an excuse.
With this new revelation and with the time left here, where do we stand? What's going on?
So I've been watching these two continue mapping, and something I've noticed
Holy
is
shit! Sorry.
Holy fuck!
We just got a $25 donation from Terribility G.
We gotta stop this. We gotta stop, guys. This is a big one.
We got a bridge burner donation for $200, and it says, "Let's make this interesting." So that gets us to 1382. So that means flesh hole exit.
Flesh hole exit.
It also means we're only $120 away from It's $120 away, right, from the theme change.
Holy shit! I'm kind of losing it over here.
Getting a bit sweaty.
Let's go, baby! 3 holes, 1 goal. We've really ramped up this whole event now. So now I got to do a whole top off of what these guys need to complete by the end of the map. And judges, you have so much to look for when you're judging these maps. Like there's a laundry list here. So originally we started with Hell, Lava, Brimstone theme. Blue Pineapple wanted to make a key pedestal in the map, and Obsidian said they need a rocket launcher start. The first stretch goal gave us forcing them to doom cube food. Then we've got a room with a secret. Then we've got a fire blue revenant closet. Then we've got an archvile spire, and last but not least, we got a flesh hole exit. This is just I am at my edge of my beaver here. I am dripping.
I am excited. I love a good flesh hole. I don't know about you, but being a puss guy.
I think another dono just came in.
Yeah, we got another dono. As a puss guy.
$20.
$20. Thank you. Whoa, Major Arlene, $50. That puts us at 1452. We are $48 away from a theme change, with 28 minutes left. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Wow! Middle lads, Major Arlene's looking for a little bit of love. All right, we got 28 minutes left. Can we get that $50 to get the theme change in the last 28 minutes here?
Please.
This is unbelievable.
Please, I beg you, that will be the best thing. I cannot wait to see the panic that will happen.
This is because I've got a feeling that both of these mappers, not that we've gotten into it yet, but there are certainly two different vibes going on here.
Yeah.
And I debate whether or not a theme change might make or break one of the mappers projects here.
$25 from Sir Putus.
Oh, Sir Putus really wants to see it.
1477. 1477.
28 minutes. We only need another $30 to $23.
$22.44 is all we need, and then there's a theme change. I've noticed since the bridge donation. Obsidian and BluePineapple have went very quiet. I don't know about you, but
the clocking has increased tenfold since that big fat donation. Well, it always kind of helps as a reminder when you know you've got some of these big names in the community watching as well. You got to put on your A game.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. I hope that adds to the stress personally. You know.
It should. Sir Putis, thank you very much for that donation. We are so close to our $1,500 goal, theme change goal. There's only 27 minutes left. Can we make it?
$6.66 from the Shep. Shep Original.
Shep really wants to push. I love the custom donation.
Comment says theme change ? So we're at 1484 right now. We are.
Mad money time. Okay. with how hot it is here, we got 52 seconds left. Jark, what are we seeing? Where are we at? What's your last kind of comment as we approach the final stretch?
Kyler with the $10. Hobo Master with the $25. Theme change. Let's go.
We gotta roll this. We gotta roll the wheel. You guys are amazing.
You guys are fucked.
All right, now let's get ready. We gotta go to the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited right now. This is. You guys, I love you guys so much. All right.
The members are trying to finish what they're doing now before the wheel.
All right, it's too late. The wheel is up. Are you ready? It's spinning.
What do we get? All right. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my
Medieval
God.
Castle
No.
Dungeon. All right, mappers, you got to go into that now. That's it.
Oh no.
That's it. Castle time, baby.
Oh jeez.
All right, this is unbelievable. We've almost doubled last year's donations.
Thank you so much. Wow.
Well, we're going to go back. Judges, let's get a quick catch up here with all these fast changes. What's going through your mind, Jark?
Well, first of all, I could barely get the chance to speak. The donations are flying off the wall. Something I've noticed is the texture usage between the two. Obsidian is quite clearly to me going for more of a traditional, a lot of Doom original textures, whereas Blue is experimenting with a bunch of new textures from the provided resource, and also sort of more, I would say, varied areas of visual interest. And I think that's something Blue's always been pretty good at, is the visual aspect of maps. The gameplay, we'll have to see, but that's what I have to say about that.
Excellent. Man with Gun, we're at 25 minutes left. We've had a bunch of changes and a bunch of donations. The mappers are sweating. I am sweating. What are you feeling?
I'm kind of sweating as well, even though it's kind of cold in my apartment. But I'm kind of willing to agree with Jark again, because he's saying some really interesting stuff. And I'm usually fully agree with that.
I only speak facts.
As you should be. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for Blue's level, because he kind of started really strong, but he's kind of was worried about the city stuff, but it's kind of mutated. That means something? Kind of mutated in completely different thing, and I really like the variety, as Jark mentioned, in Blue's aesthetics, whereas Obsidian is more likely to be in a traditional, more mapping style. And but I would say in Obsidian defense, he's actually make aesthetics kind of more clean. In Blue's perspective, they're kind of more mixed up and more experimental. But Obsidian is kind of following his kind of guidelines. He's actually following from each map to map, pretty much.
Consistency.
Really
yeah.
Yeah, consistency, pretty much.
Okay. And Death Bear, with all that's going on, he unmuted. He knew I was coming. he was fucking prepared. I saw that.
There. He was
Death
like,
Bear,
"Let's go."
You're literally vibrating. I can see it. What's going on?
Yeah, it's crazy. I do have to echo the comments about like the difference between the more ordered and more chaotic feels of these maps. Obsidian's does look a little bit more cohesive, and because of his choices that he made in the first part and the luck that we had with what themes fell, with the spider, it seems like it's going to be a little bit easier for him. As far as Blue seems like he's got a little bit of a adjustment to do on his end, but I think the chaos is going to make for a very visually interesting a map as we get finished up.
Yeah, I think a lot of the judges are kind of resonating with what the viewers are seeing too. As kind of non-experts, the language you're using certainly resonates with what we're seeing. And that's kind of nice because I certainly agree, at least on the visual and the geometric comments, kind of understanding that even the geometry and the shapes that they chose at the beginning, how impactful those actually end up being as these different changes happen while they're building the maps. And I think that a lot can be said with kind of going with maybe not a simpler but more traditional design with Obsidian allows that type of map to pivot to a different theme a lot easier. Whereas BluePineapple specificity not necessarily would hinder, but might force them to be a bit more creative with how they solve that problem.
Yeah. We've had a message in chat actually. Judges, can we get a Castle Medieval check-in? We got some concern here that with this amount of time, they're not going to be able to get castles in. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah,
21 minutes. 21 minutes.
They got it though.
Have you switched over to castle mode?
Oh, they're in the zone now. They're not going to reply. They're sweating. They're crying.
I can reply.
Oh yeah, you sure about that, Obsidian? Or should I say, Obsidian?
As it turns out, bricks are quite widely applicable. You can use them in hell, in cities, and you can also use them in dungeons.
Yeah,
I think I can make this work.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
I think the viewers might want to see also maybe a bit more into the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm sorry. I just want to add. I already see that Blues actually trying to do kind of the same thing he actually started with aesthetics, but is actually aiming for the castles. And I want to point right away, I hope Blue is actually not going to be disappointed, but I will be disappointed if I would not see at least one arch, specifically on the windows.
Arches are important.
You're going to be very
interesting.
fucking man.
Well, with 20 minutes left,
arches, you know.
We're at the 20-minute mark. The judges are now the competitors are now really being pushed to the cement here. It definitely looks like BluePineapple is taking his already developed ideas and just kind of pivoting a bit on what was already there. And it's going to be interesting to see how that pays out, because sometimes a simple texture change isn't going to be enough if the design doesn't work. So there's going to be a bit of design and texture kind of thoughts that are going to have to go into these types of changes.
The interesting thing, I think it was mentioned a minute ago, but all three of these themes actually lean to each other as well. You can pull all three of these off pretty well. So
it's funny. A lot of these themes, I think, yet again, are kind of the core themes, the different types of ideas you expect to see from Doom, and
right.
It's too bad we didn't get lava into castle into industrial, because I think if the order was different, we would really see some different kind of progression. Which I really think the theme change was a really good addition this year.
Right.
It really is going to make the maps become much more specific, and the end result's going to be something I think that's going to be pretty cool.
I'm excited because I mean these theme changes. I had no idea how it would work out. It was either there was only two ways it could go: absolutely chaotic and be terrible, or it could flow. The mappers could flow. So perhaps I'm not giving the mappers credit. But that's just my lack of understanding.
Well,
so the way they've done it, though, the flow it works. Both of them. I'm impressed with this flow.
there's also a whole.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jark. No, Jark. Let's get some input. What's going on?
I was just thinking, as a bit of incentive, I'll be grading whoever mapper captures this final theme better than the other mapper, which hopefully should be a bit of incentive to lean more heavily into the theme.
Yeah.
And I'm saying beyond just textures. I know time's tight, but I'm judging you on this.
See, like to me, each theme should have the same amount of weight.
Right. I just don't care.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, you're right. Time's tight. If it was me, I'd be like, shit. Do I add another room? Do I retexture something? Do I try and how do I pull this?
Well, that's where
flow?
I joked. Like, is someone just going to build a castle closet and call it? But as Jark already said, they're going to be weighing the themes, basically the same idea. So if you failed on one theme, that's a fail on all three themes. So that'll be interesting to see.
I mean, like you say though, right? So you said about the closet thing. So I'm not a judger. I'm not a judger. I'm not a judge. But if we saw, for example, if someone did genuinely do a castle closet, but they legitimately built a tiny little castle.
Yeah,
and that's all it was.
They built a little castle with a small oubliette. That's all it is.
It's just an imp comes out of it. I'd be like, yep. 10 out of 10. Yep. You nailed it.
Down.
All right, guys. 16 minutes left.
16
We're approaching
minutes.
the 16-minute mark. We'll go over all the themes kind of one last time here, just so that everyone knows exactly what the stakes are. The original theme was Hell, Lava, Brimstone. They needed Blue Pineapple chose the key pedestal in the map. Obsidian chose the rocket launcher start. The first flex goal gave us Doom Cute food. The second flex goal gave us Room with a Secret. The third flex goal gave us Fire Blue Revenant Closet. The fourth flex goal was the Archvile Spire, and the last one we unlocked was the Flesh Goal Hole. Now, on top of that, two themes have changed since starting. Originally, Hell, Lava, Brimstone transitioned into Modern City Industrial, which once again transitioned into Medieval Castle Dungeon. The mappers are sweating. I can tell. They've got so much to pack into these maps, and the judges have so much to look out for right now. It's going to be a lot of work for everybody here in the next kind of 2 hours or hour and a half to really pull this all together and come up with a winner. And right now, I cannot say until these maps hit play what we're going to see.
No. I mean, from top down, they look fantastic.
I'm trying to divine what makes a castle dungeon specifically. Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, no, it's just it's medieval castle / dungeon. So either or both. No problem. You can steal that idea that I gave. One single monster closet that's
is a castle.
A castle. That's it. A tiny castle with just one imp in it, and he's the king. That's perfect. I mean, me personally, again, I'm not a judge.
I need to do a texture change. That's what I need to do.
I'd be going crazy with that. I'd be going crazy at that. The other thing, DJ, as well, is I think the judges might be sweating because there's a lot to grade now.
Like right now, if I just go through this list, they have 3 different themes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different kind of expectations. 3 themes and 7 expectations that need to be met to really come ahead. And yet again, if I was a judge right now, I would be sweating at how I'm going to judge all of this stuff. Because each mapper built 2, and what I'm seeing here looks like completely fucking different maps.
Oh, they're massively different.
Last year, I think Blue Pineapple and Myolden, with the types of rules that we had developed, built not necessarily similar maps, but the maps had very similar feels to them.
Yeah.
But I think that's because the expectations were similar.
Yeah.
In this scenario, it's balls to the walls.
Yeah.
We're just throwing everything there, and the mappers have to try to figure out how they're going to put it in.
It keeps flipping. It keeps flipping every time, and I think that keeps them on their toes. They can't get comfortable with one thing because it changes, or something else has to be added, right?
And Johnny, thanks again for the theme change at $1,500. That is exactly what was the fire this competition needed to put both of these mappers on the edge. I can't believe what we've seen here today. This is just unbelievable.
Shall we take a look at some donos?
Yeah, let's catch up here. Oh, we got a couple more. Yeah, let's take a look.
We got one more, but let's have a look. Let's have a look because we haven't ever since we screamed whenever we got the 200 from Bridge. We haven't looked yet. Let's have a look.
Yeah, let's go catch up. Everybody, thanks again for showing up. Even if you haven't donated, it means a lot that you're just here.
Huge. All right. So we got $10 from Patio, saying go get that target. Hobo Master did the 25, said theme change, let's go. Tyler Smiler, $10. Beefer Hole Overload. Yeah, that's fair. Shep with the theme change 666. Wait, we have had I mean, look at that list. Look at that list.
Look at all these beautiful people.
We have to scroll this list. That's crazy.
You gotta love that.
That's crazy.
And what I love is, to me, like, it honestly doesn't matter how much you donate. The $6.90, the $10, the $100, the $200, all of these donations to me all just say the same thing.
Absolutely.
And that's what the most important part is. We're all on the same page, and we all deal with these things.
Unbelievable.
So I'm so happy to be a part of this. Really.
Can I say something?
Yeah, of course.
I think it's a strange correlation that, I know all of these donators personally, and they all have like an IQ of over 150. It's a bit strange.
Oh wow,
really.
yeah, and I've heard that they're all well endowed in whatever way they could be.
Yeah. It's a strange coincidence, really.
And yet all of them are Puss fans. It's really strange, isn't it?
When I looked at that list, I noticed a lot of people that love ass. So I just wanted to make sure that there was no bias
in each and every one of you.
I mean, I don't know. I've never met anyone yet who likes ass. I'm just chilling on my phone.
All right, let's get back to this last few minutes of gameplay here. People are going to really want to see how these maps get caught up. Guys, judges. All right, we're going to do quick fire here, quick response. Jark, 11 minutes left. What needs to happen here to make one person the winner?
A miracle.
A miracle.
A miracle.
Man with gun. He's got a miracle. Who's going to win, and what's it going to take to do it in the last 10 minutes of this match?
I think the gameplay aspects. I know BluePineapple actually in the last minutes he's really could come up with something interesting. I saw him mapping before, and I think he's actually gonna cook up something as we see right now.
This is unbelievable. So he's cooking. BluePineapple cooking in the last 10 minutes here. Okay, Death Bear, what do we got?
What do we need? We need vigorous friction, metaphorically, of course. But that's what we need. They need to finish it up. Let's go, guys. Come on.
All right, this is amazing. We got 10 minutes left. Mappers.
Hey, we just got a Morpher with $6.64, and his comment, the most Morpher thing you could ever imagine. I only have an IQ of 64, so speak for yourself.
All I want is I personally know a Morpher. I'm afraid it's true.
I've known a Morpher for quite a long time. So it's
what a stellar pot of people here. This is amazing.
This is nuts.
Still haven't picked committee.
9 minutes and 47 seconds, guys. I'm going to keep beating the time into your head until it's done. Remember, once that clock hits 0, hands off the keyboard. You're exporting these maps.
Testing them.
You're sending them to the judges.
Chat calling out
testing.
Yeah, the 15 minutes. Yeah.
Obviously, before you send it, just test it quickly to make sure it doesn't crash, and then do whatever quick fixes you need to make it from whatever it needs to make it operatable. But obviously, you don't have very much time to do that. We kind of have a 10-minute turnaround, I think, on that expectation. The special guest needs an introduction, needs a copy of the map, as well as the 3 judges. So we are reaching that point of this competition. So keep that in mind as we approach going into sub 9 minutes here.
We got chat calling out Obsidian and saying they don't have a flesh hole yet.
No flesh holes. He might be an ass man, but there's other holes to consider.
This is true. Still figuring out the castle bit. I'm tweaking the gameplay around the general map area, but the castle.
You only starting to think about
castle.
In the last
Obsidian.
what, 8.5
sorry,
8.5 minutes, man.
I'm sorry, Obsidian, I don't think it's actually looking good for you because you're only starting thinking about castle. There's already you need to make a hole.
Judges. We're gonna leave the mappers to their last few minutes without too much construction criticism. Let them finish it up the way that they want without too much influence. We can't change what they're doing. All right. But with that in mind, yet again, we need to see Hell Lava Brimstone, Modern City Industrial, Medieval Castle Dungeon, a Key Pedestal, Rocket Launcher, Doom Cute Food, Room with a Secret, Fire Blue Revenue Closet, Archvile Spire, and a Flesh Hole Exit. All of this and more needs to be packed into your map, and you've only got 8 minutes to do it for these judges.
Oh man!
Yeah, Joey Carmack is coming. He might be the special guest.
I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm going to take a leaf from a Doom 2 map actually for this.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my. Man,
can I make a quick mention?
Of course, Chuck. Yeah.
In support of the mappers, so the way my mapping style works is I can't get past drawing a single line without hopping into the game, testing, because that's a wonderful thing you can do with Doom, is you can just quick start from any position you like and just play it, see how it feels. But these two mappers right here, they're making an entire map where they haven't even jumped into the game once that I've seen, and then they're going to have 15 minutes to figure out all of the balancing and the gameplay. So I'll be honest, if there's reasonable gameplay, it's going to be phenomenal achievement.
Yeah, Blue did jump in at the very, very start, but I have not seen anyone jump in since. And that was a key point that I actually thought about too. I wouldn't be able to have the self-control to not jump in every 5 minutes to check.
When you're speed mapping, you don't have that option. You don't have that accessibility. There's no like quite literally. I talked about earlier how if we do enough of these competitions, new meta will develop. Yeah. And there's part of this new meta where I go, who knows? Maybe the meta becomes you save the last 5 minutes for testing and you burn through the first 2 hours and 55 minutes and you have to leave your it'll be interesting to see. But at the same time, maybe these mappers have enough faith in their skills that they're just going to squeeze out a hot one, and the judges are going to have to just fondle that puppy,
Why did you say it that way?
AGDQ, more like...
Oh, praising.
Awesome Doom maps done quicker.
I want to mention about the speed mapping thing. The more I started getting in the speed mapping stuff, the more I actually thinking about why do I need even testing? Because I'm trusting myself, I'm trusting my knowledge, and I'm saving as much time as I can to actually build the level, because that's the most time you need.
But that's
build stuff.
That's some crazy confidence, like in your skills as well. Like that's not just I know everything. That's experience. That's you're at the end of the Dunning-Kruger effect. You are an expert at that point if you can do that.
You've become Mr. Kruger.
You are John Dunning-Kruger himself.
I mean, well, if you want my 2 cents about this, as well, all right, experienced speed mapper. Yeah. Although I'm not claiming it as such. I
5 minutes. Sorry to interrupt. We got 5 minutes.
5
left.
minutes. 5 minutes left.
Oh
yeah, 5 minutes.
All right, I just quickly finish my point.
Yeah, of course.
So if I have such a little time to actually think about like playtesting and stuff, I usually trying to approach like I'm placing more ammo than I want to. I kind of like a sharp balance myself, but the more ammo I actually add, I don't think it's actually gonna make things worse. Although it's going to be less kind of like stressful and interesting, but if I actually going to place more ammo, since the gameplay was not actually going to suffer that much by any means, it's actually going to make more for more ammo and so more resources to deal with demons and such stuff. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And of course, the more experience you have, the less you're actually concerned about testing, because you have your own like prefabs in your head already.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what numbers actually goes for the specific actions, what kind of ammo you need for a specific monster and stuff like this. It's all goes for experience.
Yep, exactly.
Names of actual textures in a lot of the texture packs or the stock textures that allow us to be able to like quickly refer to them because we already know what they are.
Yeah.
Okay, right, yeah, but that's
yeah.
like I said, that's experience. That's confidence in your
100%.
experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Now,
not. It's not something one of us,
like
DGA or
2 minutes
myself,
left.
could just smash that out.
We're in our last 3 minutes here, guys.
3
so
minutes.
just keep that in mind, mappers.
Yeah.
3 minutes left before we call it quits.
Yeah.
In these last 3 minutes, judges, we went from a very basic set of
I'm done.
rules to a very
Holy shit.
complicated set of rules.
Whoa.
I'm done.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, is this a bit of a flex? The knife is down.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is this a flex? Uh-oh, we've got some testing going on.
Get that testing off here. We don't want to see that.
Okay. Let me regress and go back to my point. All right. So the mappers had to overcome a lot versus what we started with versus where we are now. Judges, how do you think these mappers have overcome the obstacles they've been shown?
I think they've proven they're incredibly adaptable. I mean, compared to the last, not that it was any easier necessarily, but I will say I would completely crumble under such a pressure and all these rule changes all of a sudden and having to include them all. And I can totally understand if all of these requirements aren't met, it will still be judged, but this is phenomenal what they're able to achieve in this time. Really phenomenal.
Oh, get out of town!
We just got a $100 donation from Stick.
A fucking whopper
from Sticks.
Wow,
$100. That brings us to 1635. Holy
thanks, Sticks.
Shit! That is 115 less than Doomcute Avatar. With 1 minute left.
I don't even think they could have stuck it in anyway.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think, in fairness, I don't think you can add anything at the 5 minute mark. I think at the 5 minute mark you're done.
I tell you what, if we did hit that, you guys can add it afterwards. You guys can add it before you release it off into the wild. How about that? I think that's fair. They get they get 15 minutes for bug fixing. So there'll be once we finish. In the next, hold on. 3, 2,
all right,
1.
everybody.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
Let's fucking go.
1 minute. There is 1 minute left. Once these guys finish, we're
1 minute.
Once these guys finish, we're gonna have 15 minutes. You know, me DGA, maybe 10 minutes. We're all gonna chill. The mappers are gonna test like crazy. We'll play some nice trailers for you. Some really nice trailers for you. And then,
this is amazing.
Then we got the special guest on
live.
We'll
come back after the trailers. We're going to introduce the special guest. They'll make an introduction themselves, and then we'll do some technical things to make sure all the streaming and map is set up, and then we get to watch our special guest experience both maps back to back. Which I think is probably, in my opinion, the best part of this is seeing exactly.
Here we go.
Made.
5,
9,
4,
oh, yeah, right.
3, 2, 1. It's done.
Go.
Time's up. You're done.
Right,
Stop.
guys. Let's go. Hands down. Do some testing.
It's done. 2 hours.
Wow.
Happy New Year.
Unbelievable. Oh yeah. We got some look at these 2 completely different maps. This is incredible.
Holy shit. That is.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Testing time.
It's done. You guys are done. It's testing time now. So I'm gonna hide your screens. I don't want any stinky spoilers. I don't want to see these spoilers. Ugh.
Yeah, let them do the testing behind the scenes.
All right. So you guys got 15 minutes to test. So 105 in the UK it'll be. That's fine. So
that is a nice status bar, I gotta say.
So I'm impressed. I don't know about you, but I am.
I
didn't expect.
I was impressed the first time around. These maps look even more elevated than the last maps from the first competition. So with all these expectations, I'm expecting some pretty incredible maps here.
Right. I can't wait. I mean, I think the gimmicks and the incentives, the wheels that we added to this, I think they've added a huge amount
It's going to be make or break, I think. It's going to be the stretch goals are really going to be make or break for what these maps are able to do.
Yeah, right.
So, guys, final thoughts before we move on to the next session. Jark, final thought, quickly. Where do these maps look like to you?
Okay, quickly. Obsidian's looks like a more classical approach, more classical gameplay. I'm expecting Blue Pineapple has gone with more of what I would call a paintbrush approach to his mapping style. So things sort of form out of it. It's a little less maybe planned, but maybe more unique things come of it. I'm looking forward to play both of them very much.
Get away!
All right, man with gun. What do you think? Final thought.
First of all, I'm gonna say, holy shit, it's gonna be hard for me to judge. That's one thing. And Obsidian, I'm kind of willing to actually think he's might be one of the most confident mappers here. Yeah, because I kind of like his clean style and stuff. But Blue Pineapple actually made a lot of creativity. What I actually expected from him. So he might be actually changed my mind. I don't know.
Death Bear, final thoughts. What did we see today?
The Titans. Oh, I did. I don't really have anything to add. I'm excited.
Love it.
Let's freaking get this testing done. Let's go.
We just don't know, guys.
All right, mappers. We before you guys present your maps, we will ask you how you feel about your maps before they're presented. So we'll give you this time to test and get those files ready. Crowbar, are we going to trailers? Are we taking a break here or what?
I mean, we can have.
What's the time?
We can have.
We
can have another 5 minutes. It's no problem. Do you reckon we can take 5 minutes? Should we?
Oh, were we not?
Say that again.
What was that? Sorry, Obsidian.
I started testing as soon as.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
As soon as pencils
that's
down.
absolutely fine. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got
cool.
That's
15
no problem.
minutes from that time.
Yeah. So 105 is whenever I'm going to kick off the trailer show. About 10 minutes.
Perfect. Okay, well, let me do a quick reminder, catch up here.
Go
we
for
are
it.
doing a charity event. This is all for charity. We've raised absolutely an incredible amount of money. We're up to 1645.86, which is just below. Oh, we got another donation squeeze in through there.
$10.
Vierden Gutenschweck from Adafication. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but I love the donation for $10 very much anyway. With that in mind, the ADAA, the Anxiety and Depression Association of America, the ADAA works to prevent, treat, and cure anxiety disorders and depression. The ADAA improves the quality of life for those who suffer through evidence-based educational resources, professional practice, and scientific research. The ADAA promise is to raise awareness about the impact of mental health on physical health, to find new treatments and one day prevent curing anxiety, depression, OCD, PTSD, and co-occurring disorders. The ADAA's programs and content are grounded strictly in treatments derived from scientifically accepted protocols of testing, trials, and peer review.
Gosh, have you ever done any ad work, Dirty?
No, I've been told to be a voice actor my whole fucking
life. Guys, we just got 2 donations and our total is now 166666.
Nice!
Yeah!
There we go.
That is incredible.
Amazing.
Respect.
That is.
All right,
whoa! Hold on. I think we have almost doubled our total from last year. Then
we have.
Yeah.
Another $10. Let's check these donations really quick. That was
you guys are amazing.
Duck with $20.80, and then it was Wallhacks with $10, donating so that hosts have to bet on winner of challenge. Oh, good point. We haven't actually said who we think are going to go in.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I think we save our.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe we throw our hats in before the break.
All right.
Maybe we
okay.
throw our hats in before the break. How about this, Crowbar? I bet you $10.
Deal.
I bet you $10 that Obsidian is going to crush Blue Pineapple's little pineapple pussy.
All right. Okay. Right. And I reckon Obsidian's gonna destroy his hole.
Yeah, I think he is, because that ass is vast.
Nah.
Come on, it works.
That was terrible.
It works.
You could
have 6 beers or 7 beers tells me it works.
You could have said ass is a blast.
Oh,
that would have been way better.
I'm not an ass blaster. We've been over that.
All right, okay.
I'll tell you, after the colonoscopy, the laxatives. Oh, we're talking about ass blasting now.
So you're putting $10 on who?
All I can think is that Obsidian sounds like a porn version of Master Blaster from Mad Max.
Yeah, I love Master Blaster.
Optimus Wang. That's what I'm talking about. Right.
I need to watch those things.
Wait, what? Okay, so you're putting $10. You're putting $10 on Obsidian.
$10 on Obsidian. Obsidian, don't fail me.
So
All right.
congested.
Okay, deal. I'll put $10 on blue.
Doing my best.
No problem. Easy. Maybe
there needs to be more health in this map. This thing is brutal.
All right. So without testing, I don't want the judges to go in detail, but based on what we saw, Obsidian or Blue Pineapple, Jark, what are you leaning towards?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's going to be a similar situation almost to the previous event with Myolden and Blue, where Blue can construct these quite visually appealing and as though, he's got a vision of what he's trying to accomplish and interesting looks. But then the opposition tends to have perhaps more interesting gameplay because they focus on the gameplay over the aesthetic. So that's what I think is it might turn out to be.
Okay, leaning a little bit Blue Pineapple, but it could go either way. Man with Gun, what do you think?
I'm kind of interested how kind of a simplicity, but the really classic contrast and really clean level design of Obsidian will work out. It might be actually cost him a bad thing because it's might be a bit shorter than Blue's map. That's what I'm kind of wondering from what I looked at it. But Blue's map, I kind of like the really cruel contrast, but at the same time, I kind of more likely to get, take Obsidian approach, at least in my preferences, because I like more like clean transition between different colors in the level. So I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay. I mean, sounds like loser talk to me.
Oh, wow. All right, Death Bear, final thoughts. Left or right, A or B, red or blue? What are we thinking?
I think it's going to get down to the implementation of the gimmicks, honestly, because I think both are going to have good gameplay. I will disagree a little bit with Man with Gun because I think that just because Obsidian's may end up being shorter does not mean that it won't feel like a full meal. You know what I mean? It's really going to depend on how he implemented the combat loops and everything else. I don't know, man. That's what I got to say about that. It's this is intense right now.
Tricky.
This is good. Like I look at those maps as a non mapper myself, as someone who put, I don't know, probably not nearly as much hours as a lot of people, but I put a lot of time into playing Doom 2. I think I agree with a lot of the commentary that Blue Pineapple is able to construct a very detailed map very quickly. The level of detail and layers and the different visual aspects that you're able to see, certainly is something that stands out from a layman looking at a mapper. But I will also agree that when I'm looking at Obsidian's map, it gives me that warm feel of playing Doom. It looks, the aesthetic looks very Doom. Right. The way that everything is kind of designed looks very much like something that I would.
It looks canon.
Yeah. Canon's a good way to put it. And I wonder if that amount of I wonder if that amount of Vorthos or that amount of feeling is really going to sway the judge's opinion. If maybe they didn't max out on some of the themes, but they maxed out on playability and experience. So I'm going to be very interested in how this balances out.
I'm a bit scared. Hold on, we haven't done this in a while. There we go. Sorry, I had to put up the fire blue. Yeah.
I gotta ask.
I know you guys like it very much.
I thought I recognized a term there.
Quick point before the ad break.
Yes.
I noticed with our the amount raised, how close are we to doubling?
Let me.
We're dollars away. We're like dollars away.
Let me check. Let me see how far away we are right now from doubling exactly what we made last year. Right. So last year we made 84569.
It's like $20, I think. I think it's close to $20.
We would need 1691 38. So we are, yeah.
Oh,
We're
wow.
less.
I can't believe that. I'm like,
that's unbelievable. How? Man, the Doom community is sick.
this community.
This is
unbelievable.
fucking awesome. This is awesome. I can't believe that you guys all turned out like this. I can't believe all the shares and all the support for the event that we've had. I can't. We're genuinely lucky to be able to host this kind of thing. This is fantastic.
And the one thing that amazes me that a lot of people may or may not appreciate. Right now on the voice chat, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, and we will have a 8th person join our group chat as the special guest. All 8 of us live in different time zones in different parts of the world. So the fact that it took us a month or so to organize, agree upon times, all of this is just absolutely shows the dedication of how everybody here wanted this to be a successful show.
Yeah,
I do.
It's crazy.
Oh,
sorry.
While we're all talking and saying nice things, I do want to give a big shout out. I wanted to do it 20 minutes ago, but I was shaking, sweating, vibrating, and I'm incapable of speaking.
I bet.
I want to give a huge shout out to Bridge Burner and Major Arlene for the WrestleMapia event that we did back in 2021, which
we love Bridge Burner and Major Arlene. It's good.
Very, very shockingly similar to this event, where Major Arlene and I faced off in the mapping ring, and I absolutely dominated and crushed her and destroyed her, as everybody knows.
Oh yeah,
damn!
Just the factual accounting of WrestleMapia. So I want to give a big thanks to them for that.
All right.
As well as being able to show that like people are able to come together and would love to watch people map live on stream and donate to good causes. So
I mean, Major Arlene's getting pretty angry about that. Said
she wants a rematch.
Whoa. We just got $20 from Duck. $20.30. Hold on. Is that the double? Is that the double? Are we at the double?
That's the double. We're at the double.
We're above the double. We're above double.
Yeah.
We're above double.
Let's go.
We have made double
go.
for charity what we did last year. Holy shit, Duck! Oh my god. I did not expect that, but we're also at 16969.
More people with very high IQs. It's very odd,
Right.
Nice.
On that note, I think we should play the second set of trailers.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
I gotta get a beer and take a piss. Good time, everybody. Top up your drinks, take a break, enjoy these wonderful trailers. They're compiled by people that care quite a lot. So I would check it out if I was you.
Here we go.
Woo!
Godspeed.
All right, Godspeed.
Time to kill more monsters.
Still far too pretentious, I see. I will show you what a necromancer is truly capable of. They are all mine now. You have a lot more to learn. Before even thinking, you can beat them.
I don't have anything to learn. I will kill all of them myself. And you won't interfere. If you know what's good for you.
We will see. We will see, Necromancer.
I'm not just an AI. Whoa. What is with that texture? What's going on with it? Boy, you guys really got the feel for my levels, the way they look. The stuff that's ugly, the stuff that's cool, you got both. You got all my good and bad features. You've already done something I like, so I am perfectly happy with what you have.
Tired of long, drawn-out maps? Arcade Doom is a community megawad replacing 28 maps for the ultimate Doom, not intending to replace the themes established by the original iWad, but establishing a more modern approach of gameplay and map design within vanilla-compatible limitations. This community project features new maps based on gimmicks and new weapons. This includes the Flamethrower, Machine Gun, and the Remaker. In addition to these new weapons, this project features a new character, Max. Max is an engineer from the future who recently received a huge paycheck. Splurging, she aims to populate her empty garage with retro equipment like transistor radios and arcade cabinets. Pissed off, she has no other choice than kill every demon she sees and try to find an exit. Get ready to rumble and go to hell in this brand spanking new expansion for the ultimate Doom. You wouldn't want to miss it.
Back on.
We're back on. We're back
God
on.
Damn it! You didn't tell me. We didn't tell me we'd be back on. You didn't.
So we're here as well.
Where am I?
We're back on with.
At it again.
Who are these people, guys? I got some exciting news. I honestly have some really exciting news. Time is up, and we finally. I don't know, Crowbar. Is now the time we talk about maybe our special guest?
I don't know. I don't know if is anybody gonna recognize him?
Chad, are you ready for the special guest, my guys? Are you guys ready for this special guest? Because I gotta be honest, I think I am. Guys, we are really, really, really excited to present someone that was decidedly wanting to spend some time with us this afternoon or this morning, depending on however late you stayed up till tonight. Think about Adventures of Square, The Joy of Mapping, Genesis. Maybe it's somebody involved in the management of Plutonia, Revolution, Rebirth, Raven, mini packs. Do you know who this is? Is anybody putting this together? Honestly, this is absolutely fantastic to have everyone's favorite Jimmy. James Paddock is here today as our special guest. Guys, welcome him in. This is amazing. Thank you very much for being here.
Thanks, Jimmy.
What's up, lads? Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? We got a stream going, have we?
No.
You got a license for that stream?
Fuck no, I don't.
Bottle water.
So it's amazing that you've joined us today. You are obviously a pretty big part of the current Doom meta, the current Doom culture. So it is absolutely a blessing to have you be a part of this event today. You're going to be our special guest. You're going to be the guy that plays the two maps that these speed mappers have made. Now, just a quick recap here. Tell us a little bit about some of your feats. Are you working on any projects? What do the chat need to know about you right now?
So, I confess, as of the last maybe 2 or 3 years, I've not been doing much in the way of Doom mapping. I'm still very much active in the community. I'm still, keeping very much up to speed with what the Doom community's been up to. But my own output's kind of, slowed a little bit, I think, basically in favor of the musical ventures that I have been undertaking recently. I've had a lot of recent ventures of dipping my toe into the water of writing commercial music. And you could call that contemporary tunes, or you could call that actual commissioned music for various video games across the indie and boomer shooter sphere, I suppose. One of which was Relentless Frontier, for which we saw the trailer for.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, great game.
Awesome.
Awesomely good fun to work on the music as well. I'm also extremely blessed to have a partnership with Velvetic, who is also a pretty long-standing member of the Doom community. He has been absolutely amazing in terms of producing my music for me. He is my second in command. He is my mixer in chief. He is my engineering bitch. He is. He has been absolutely amazing at just making my music shine like nothing else. So, any of the new music that you'll hear from myself, either from the Relentless Frontier soundtrack or from my 2 albums that are out now at the moment, those are Desync, which came out in 2022, or Abyss of Time, which came out last year. Long album, 90 minutes of music, lots of very heavy tunes on that. Or if it's the EP that came out in between those 2, which is called Invasive, just a 5-track heavy metal album full of really quite intense, angry political music, if that's your bag. Whichever one it is, Velvetic's had a hand in it, and he's been incredible. He's reliable, he's fast, he's got such a keen ear for quality. And I've been very blessed to be in a partnership with him.
Big up Velvetic. Big up Velvetic.
Yeah.
Damn.
In many ways, he's the guest of honor tonight, not me.
Well, as someone who's listened to your career through a lot of the Doom stuff I played, it sounds like things are really going your way. I'm really glad to hear that.
It's been a lot of fun to just step into these uncharted waters and swim around for a bit and just see what I'm attracted to in that field, because I started out writing some very electronic stuff on the debut album Desync back in 2022. That then sort of gradually transmutated to just plain old heavy metal, and you'll see the bridge between the 2, between Desync and Abyss of Time is the Invasive EP, and that's where the electronic and the metal kind of meet in the middle. And then Abyss of Time is just straight up heavy metal all throughout.
Nice.
So please do give my stuff a listen if you haven't already. They've been rotating on the trailers, and I'm super happy with how those songs have turned out. I dare say they're some of my best music yet, honestly, and I don't really say that lightly. So
that's a big statement, actually. Wow.
Thanks DGA for linking that there. That is
I'm spamming in the chat for you, of
That's
course.
the album. You'll find everything there on my Bandcamp, including the relatively new album that Velvetic and I released earlier this year, entitled "Even a Broken Record," which is the debut of our side project Malifaux. Malifaux is he and I, again, writing music that's sort of in the vein of heavy metal. It's a bit more pared back because Velvetic is the chief songwriter on that project instead of it being me. So if you're into, again, heavy metal, but with maybe a slightly more emotionally charged, laid-back approach to the music, don't get me wrong, there's still some absolute belters on that album. Some real heavy shit. But if my music's maybe not quite your bag, then maybe have a look at the Malifaux stuff and see if that pleases your ears anymore, because it is slightly different in vibe. It's a bit hard for me to say exactly how, because he and I both enjoy very much the same pieces, the same genres and the same types of music. But
now I'm
you'll
sure
like one or the other, I hope.
I'm sure people would love to know what would your influences be if people have never heard you before and they want to click on your music. Why would they be clicking? Where'd your influence come from?
Good question.
All right. So picture if Dream Theater, Muse, Alter Bridge, and Pendulum all got thrown into a blender. And that's basically the result.
It's funny you say that.
It sounds like 6 o'clock on a Christmas morning.
One of those trailers, I got Muse vibes from one of the songs, and I got Pendulum vibes from one of the songs.
Yeah.
I got Muse straight away. I was like, damn, that's Muse. That was good. That was really good. Really good.
Yeah. I need to write more stuff in the style of Muse, like especially some of their earlier stuff, because they're a band that I have ceased to get tired of. A lot of my music, I suppose, does also like draw from like heavy metal from basically all of the decades.
Yeah.
More recently, like the 2010s, I would say, with the rise of like metalcore and stuff like that. So there's a little bit of that in there. Yeah.
I'm familiar with metalcore a little bit.
Oh, I mean, listen, I think it's pretty obvious you're a relatively inspired individual, and when you look at your repertoire, your resume, you're hyper focused in your interest, but you're also wide in what you're willing to produce, which I find is versatility is pretty cool, especially in as someone that is an artist or someone that is a content creator is probably a better way to put it. Versatility really is a nice thing to see. So with that in mind, we have our special guest is here. We know where he comes from, and we know that he is a man of versatility. Well, okay, here's another great question. What's your favorite Doom wad? Well, we haven't even asked anybody. That would be a good question for everybody involved. What's your favorite Doom wad?
That I've worked on? Or...
No, just in general. What's a Doom wad you want to pick up and play?
Ancient Aliens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know.
Okay.
Mic drop.
That's good. I don't know. I'm a big Eve Eternity fan. I'm like a massive Eve Eternity fan, and I think it was kind of a next step. Crowbar, what would be yours before we move to the next section?
I had the most fun ever playing Sunlust, actually.
Wow.
And I suck at Doom, and I had a blast playing Sunlust. Really did.
Wow. Incredible differences between everybody here. Okay, Crowbar, I know you're the time guy. Should we get into the special guest gameplay?
We can, yeah. Should we do that now?
It's hard to say how long it's going to take, so we may as well get into it sooner than later.
Let's do it. All right. Jimothy, my good man, have you got the wads downloaded? Are you ready to rock and roll? You ready
I have mapping off 2.wad downloaded from Blue Pineapple here. Let's get the stream up.
Go for it. Let's do this.
Chad, are you ready to see this
download?
Yeah, I saw the new one. Yeah.
I cracked open a brand new expensive bottle of my favorite whiskey.
Guys,
just for this.
I'm gonna do a quick dip. I'm just gonna go check on the judges. Everybody, give me a moment.
Go for it. Go for it.
Alrighty.
It's just gonna show our pictures now. That's awkward. Yeah. So
what's your favorite Doom wad, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Mine's going to be very hard to pinpoint because I love a lot of different things. I've got a real affinity for old school Z Doom maps from back in the day, as has probably been apparent in some of my work. But I would probably say of those, Void is my favorite. 2003's Void by Sybe Watson. One of the very first WADs I ever downloaded and just blew me away with all its crazy special effects. So it's not like a recent creation. I would probably say of the more contemporary releases that have, been released in the Doom community, I'd say maybe Valiant is like, for me, the one that just screams just consistency and quality, just so much louder than almost everything else that I've ever played.
All right, are you ready, Jimmy? You ready to go for this?
I think so.
I'll save my favorites for later.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right.
So
here we go.
There's a map 1 and a map 30 in this, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, my one is on 30.
They exit to each other.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna swap over to you. Good luck.
No difficulties, so I'm just gonna go UV or bust, as the French say. Okay. Blue Pineapple's map, hot start.
The level is called Dark Mechanical Orifice.
Very hot start, okay. You got the ketchup and the mustard, along with the sector hot dog. Perfect.
But your Doom guy looks different.
Oh yeah, he's a little auto load I've got. Corp is a spriter in the Doom community who has worked on a few little projects here and there. I'm having that. The Doom guy face is a little auto load I have. It's supposed to be me.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
That's so
It's
cool.
actually scarily accurate. Although some people have mistaken it for Doom Kid as well. I mean, Doom Kid and I are basically genetic twins anyway, so...
Both kind of gravitated your way towards Australia at some point, although you've...
That chapter's closed for me, personally. I'm back in the UK now.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking so far? How are we thinking this opening's going?
This is very intense, but I'm liking it. I'm gonna drop a quick save.
Big challenge? Little challenge? Just enough?
Decent challenge.
Okay.
Hard for me to say so far, because it's very early days.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what's happening with mine. I kind of purposefully made things more difficult for myself by doing the whole spawn cube thing. So,
Spawn cube maps? Wow.
Spawn cube maps are fun to make, man.
There are some comments coming from the judges right now. We've got... I heard the word genius come out, okay? I heard the word fucking chubber, okay?
Wow.
And I also heard the word I don't think I can beat this. Okay?
Wow.
I'm not going to attribute any of these statements to any of the judges, but I will say that there is some very varying opinions about things like difficulty, creativity, and placement. And I think all three judges are approaching this at a very different level. And I think some of this may come from things like perspective of what they wanted to just even, I'm going to say it, skill. It sounds like there may be a skill issue with the judges.
Yeah,
I am not, I'm not the person to judge, you know?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a random guess at the negative comments were for Obsidian's map.
Oh, whoa. Hey.
I was thinking that because I understand that what I've done is potentially divisive. I will come to that.
Damn, okay.
All right, so let's catch up with our special guest here. Jimmy, you've been playing this for a few minutes now.
We've saw the themes as well. This is looking good. We've saw the themes, DJ.
What are we looking at?
We're looking at, I think, the industrial section now.
You're going
sort
to
of
drop a save for this.
Sort of like fleshy, industrial, slimy area.
Oh, nice.
That's a sort of proto Archvile carousel, isn't it, right there?
Nice. Yeah.
Pretty good tower there. I love the moving post.
Extremely kind placement of the pillar right there. I was able to use that straight away.
Damn. It's too kind.
Damn, too nice. That's awesome. Yeah, this map's looking pretty good right now, and only because I was in the other chat. Which map is this? This is
mine.
This is BluePineapple's map.
And BluePineapple, what did you call this puppy?
Dark Mechanical Orifice.
Dark Mechanical Orifice. Man, well, I can't wait to see that juicy flesh orifice at the end of this map.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, holy shit, yeah, there we go. We got the closet as well.
There's our Revenant closet.
We got the closet, nice.
Oh, there's an archvile.
Oh, I'm getting smothered.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a mean room.
That is evil, dude. Wow.
Oh, there's an archvile outside as well. Wow, okay.
Holy shit. Has BluePineapple done it again?
This might take me a few tries. I'm going to try and avoid picking that up this time, just in case I can go back for it.
Has he done it? Has he done it again? Has he done the room again?
This is quite the room. Yeah, you already have 188 and 200. That guy.
Oh man!
All right. Let's maybe.
No.
It's all right. You got it. You got to get the strat. It's a. There's a strat. There's gotta be a
look,
strat.
I thought it was pretty easy.
Whoa! All right. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good.
It's close.
The Revenant rockets are just so wild with the damage randomness.
Chad, how are you liking this? This is some pretty wicked Doom 2 action. I can't even deny how awesome this is.
Osh said that the map should have been named Mechanical Mancubussy.
Make your bussy. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Represent. Yeah.
Come
See,
on.
what I love about this is you're testing the map like even before The mapper really tested the map.
Yeah, so you get the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and this is how we treat our guests.
Here
This room is really cool.
Here at Mapping Off, we don't care if you win.
No, we just want to make everyone's lives miserable with dope and impossible maps.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the fire blue revenue closet we got.
So
here.
we've seen two. We've seen two of the gimmicks so far. We've seen the spire. We've seen the.
And
oh
the rocket
wow!
launcher.
Cyber's dead. I'd be quick. I'd be quick saving like a mofo right now. What are you?
I think fighting was the way there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Blue Pineapple sat here right now, being like, "Fuck."
Oh, Luda here's in the chat, and apparently they designed that HUD for you, Jimmy. Is that correct?
Yeah, Ludi, the gold HUD was made by Ludi. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's such a cool HUD.
James, congratulations on first trying that room. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
That was not a first try, but thanks.
Oh, was it? Oh, shit. No, I'm pretty sure that was a.
Yeah, I didn't
sure
even notice. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
even
Crowbar,
notice.
it was a first try.
Yeah, definitely.
We're the hosts. We kind of declare the narrative. So
We decided. We decided. Overruled. Oh, here we go.
Megasphere still there.
Oh no! What a mean little party to walk into.
Big beefer shots.
Well, I'm very impressed with the just amount of shit
the
that
themes
Blue Pineapple has packed in here.
You see the three themes already. You got the
shoot, that was so close.
Industrial. You got the fleshy mean area. And the archvile can reach you from there. That's
apparently.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
That was bad timing.
Oh, I don't have my shoutouts on. Sorry, DJ.
Looking at this now, I think I'd raise a sector with no textures on it right around that the windows so that the monsters wouldn't be able to attack you in the blue key area.
But you
didn't. You can't chase the pain elemental.
I mean, I don't know. That adds to a bit more of the panic in that one room.
Yeah,
right.
That's fair.
That's the whole idea of going into that room is oh shit. That's the whole idea of that room, right?
Yeah.
So you want them to feel oh shit.
Yeah. I assume the Megasphere bit counted as the secret with an item.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We need the secret with the item, and we need the food as well.
Flesh hole exit.
And we need a flesh hole exit.
I saw the flesh hole. There's the hot dog is at the start.
Yeah, the hot dog's at the starting area. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's a Megasphere around the corner from the start. Does that satisfy the conditions?
Kind of feels disjointed, says the chat. They're saying that some of these sections, although they're there, don't feel very congruent. I think. Interesting.
I guess that's endemic of like having
having
three themes to work with separately inside of one speed.
Without knowing what's coming up next. Yeah.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah.
Jimmy revisionism, says the chat.
Chat, you've only got yourselves to blame for all those lovely donations.
Regimism? I can't make a pun out of that.
Yeah, and Ray says it is almost as if it's like a speed map with 3 sudden theme switches. It's like, yeah, well, get used to it. Make it work. It's not our problem. There's theme switches.
Oh, there it is. There's the secret room.
There it is.
I'm taking it that there's no way back up to this
nice play
platform.
Yeah, no.
So you just have to no clip up here if you miss it.
Nice classic secret. I do kind of enjoy.
Right behind them, yeah.
Beautiful
entrance door.
Easy speed map. Secret.
Chat says needs more ammo.
Damn.
What do we think of that?
That was a good amount of ammo.
This one, I do not know what's going to happen when he reaches mine.
Good stuff. Well done.
Thank you.
Dark mechanical orifice.
I'm gonna be a little honest. That was a pretty inspired way to do a flesh hole exit.
Yeah,
I like that. That was good.
Thank you. I considered naming the map after the flesh hole exit, naming it Labia Majora, but I decided against it.
Oh, cool.
All right,
keep that name in your back pocket. That's good.
Jimmy, just some quick thoughts on that map before you move on to the next one. What do you think?
Yeah, considering like how like fraught the actual process was creatively with all the theme changes. That was surprisingly, quite consistent, I thought. So, it sort of like strikes me as this sort of metallic, industrial office building next to some sort of highway in hell type of thing. Like, when we look at Doom, we look at like abstract design on the whole, don't we? So, maps like that do not, to me, feel out of place if they have like lots of incongruent themes all like clashing at the same time. I think that's honestly what Doom is all about in spirit.
Yeah.
Because, it's all about the breakdown of reality and hell's, like, invasive influence just sort of creeping up on everything that it touches. So, I'm not going to dot points for, texture usage, especially given it was sort of part and parcel of the theme. But,
good.
Yeah, that was overall enjoyable. The gameplay was, solid. Some very frantic fights. Didn't feel unfair at any point. The cyber fight was a little bit on the cramped side, but I think that was sort of the thing that was sort of...
It was doable, especially with the Megasphere right out front there.
Yeah, you had all the supplies you could need, just the space was super conservative. So that in itself is, that's a perfectly decent and valid way to present challenge to players.
Crowbar, the judges are asking how much time do they have?
So we said... they've got plenty of time. Yeah, they got like another...
I gave them 20 minutes.
Yeah,
tops.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
20 minutes. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next map if you want to get that loaded up. Jimmy, thank you for your commentary yet again. Obsidian, as he gets that set up, do you want to talk a little bit about your experience making this map, what your ideas and thoughts were going into it, et cetera, as he kind of starts it up here?
Yeah, again, like I said previously, the idea was kind of lurking in my head in the days coming up to this. I did very much want to do an Icon of Sin map, or at least a pseudo one, the spawn cubes and the like. It was tricky getting it all together. The height variation is a little bit lacking, I will say. I wish I had a little bit more of that, but at the same time, the layout I think I'm quite happy with. Remains to be seen how the ammo balance goes, because, again, seat of my pants a little bit with these sorts of things.
Okay, so seat of the pants, loaded with excuses, the classic Obsidian way.
Wow.
Now, what would you call this puppy? Hey, I got $10 on Obsidian, by the way, so I'm not biased, you motherfuckers, but let's move on and say, what would you call this map?
You mean what's its name, or what?
Yeah, what's its name?
The map name is Imminent Cubes, which felt very apt.
Love it.
Okay,
all right, well, let's move over to the commentary from Jimmy playing Imminent Cubes.
So far, I think I've kind of screwed myself by not conserving my rockets. I've just been mindlessly blowing up the spawning enemies. So this may not be a first try.
It's interesting because I mentioned earlier what is a finishable map, and with a spawning cube, you might not be able to 100% kill it. So the map is actually more about getting out as soon as possible than it is about actually trying to complete it.
It'd be nice if it stopped spawning pain elementals for me, actually.
That's mean.
The RNG.
that is so mean.
RNG's just cracked one off in your general direction.
Ooh, gets the chain gunners
Fortune
though.
vomits on my Ida down once more.
Gets the chain gunners and the barons. Clears out the hallways though.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah. I was lying earlier about saying yellow or white noise. I actually was listening in on your commentary about these maps, and I do see what you say about. I do see what you were saying about this being like having more of the design ethos relating to classic Doom 2 maps, because I see a lot of very archaic and outdated mapping design.
Classic, timeless.
Classic and timeless, yeah, that's another perspective, I suppose. But now, this definitely does evoke.
I throw the word newfangled in your direction.
Oh, dude, you don't say that around me. Come on.
All right, listen, we're looking for Jimmy's experience playing the map. You guys dig going at it.
I dig the banter though. It's very.
That's personality, yeah.
I mean it.
Yeah, so far this is very Obsidian. I know his work rather well. basically, he's nothing if not consistent. You got that functionality of the sort of pretty minimalist architecture, and once again, you're very much married to the grid, as the saying goes.
Yeah, thank you, KMX. I use that terminology myself a fair bit too, so.
It looks good. I mean, it seems to be playing pretty well so far. There, in terms of difficulty, which is one thing I was interested in. Oh!
That was going to be a big part of things.
Rough way to go. Rough way to go.
You seem to have earmarked the telefrag points with the skull squares, though.
Yes. I was thinking of like putting like the actual Plutonia skull on the floor if that was available as a texture, but that
So,
been nice.
am I mistaken? When you were building this map, are you able to basically program in where the skull lands to spawn the enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah. The monster spawner like biology or design is pretty simple. There's 2 monster spawners in the middle of the map, and then there's about 8 targets.
Oof.
And
You get 8, okay.
fires them in sequentially. That was the pillar bit with the archfire, and also the pillar with the key bit.
Man.
Archfire kind of walked in the opposite direction, which didn't happen when I was testing.
I'll take it.
I love that you made some just high up areas that the cube could drop some dudes on. Very hard to deal with sharpshooters continuously spawning above you every minute, especially dudes that take 2 or 3 rockets.
There was the closet as well, the Revenant closet.
Yeah, we just passed it there. We've got.
He stole my idea. Build a
this
little
whole hallway reminds me of what is it? E1M2? Is that the map where you oh my god.
I was more thinking
on.
Underhalls.
Is Underhalls the one I'm thinking of?
It does look Underhallsy, actually, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 100% the map I'm thinking of. Yeah, like this whole area where you jump over and then you'd go up and get the key.
Oh man,
I love that kind of throwback. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
If I
Obsidian,
had a
but
little more time, I would have fleshed it out some.
Oh man,
I like it quite a lot.
Luckily, I fleshed it out. There's still the flesh hole too.
Man,
yeah.
That is mean having a monster closet beside the
not
vials.
consider.
Yeah,
the fire
flesh
blue revenants and then the vials.
Flesh
is
hole.
just,
This is a mean room though. The lava really puts you on the ropes because you can't. You're limited to where you can go.
How many are in there? I thought there was only 2 in there. There's 4, at least.
4 or 5. There might be.
Jeez.
Oh,
Okay.
am I beating Blue Pineapple on Archfile usage?
It seems you are, yeah.
Good heavens!
This room's a ball buster for sure.
Yeah.
I have saved myself in a particularly awkward spot as
oh
well.
no!
Yep, there's the exit.
Oh, that's the exit.
Hey!
Oh, you didn't find the secret.
Didn't
though.
find the secret.
I think I have to go back, don't I?
Okay,
I mean, you can if you want. Yeah.
Let's see if I can beat this. At all.
I would love to see you give it another shot. Yeah, I think you got it in you.
If I would stop killing myself, that would help.
So much going
I
on
can
though.
confirm that I did the secret room with an item in it and the Doom Cute food. They are in the same place.
Run back here, I think.
Good luck finding them.
I'm gonna have
you
to
can kind of see them actually before you get to the secret. So
yeah, keep my eyes open for stuff. Oh, and stoke some infighting as well. That'll probably be quite good for me.
But we can confirm that the map is beatable, and for that I'm happy.
I'm gonna say this is a Yak-Fak MIDI.
Yes.
Or
Yes,
Zanzan.
I love Zanzan midis, but they have just this wild attitude towards like musical composition that I'm saying this is one of the best composers in the Blimmin field. Just like, oh yeah, this is so great, he says to Jimmy. But
no, I agree. Zanzan is deeply
Judges
underrated
need
as a
10 more
musician.
minutes to finish this up, by the way. Sorry to interrupt, but judges need 10 more minutes.
That's alright.
Okay. All good.
No problem. We can
just the kooky, goofy sort of feeling that Zanzan evokes in all of their music is just unmatched in the community.
I do love how in both maps they have like a revenant room that ends up being kind of the problem room. Like there seems to be like a real correlation between the two headaches of each map. Uh-oh. Are we down to the pistol?
I think so, yeah. There's no other weapons here.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Monster Spawn is gonna monster spawn.
I have missed the secret, yeah, so I know where it is though. I can see it on the map.
Oh man. Can you do this? Can you do this alive?
Oh,
This
gets the lucky Archvile dodge. Doesn't get it again.
I see roughly where I need to go. I just need to just get to getting there.
And then you need to open it.
Oops.
It might be very tricky to open it now with so much going on.
Yeah.
I can be a bit... I was watching someone stream one of my map sets the other day, and there's so many moments where they find a secret and just go, ooh. I can get a little mean with secret hiding.
The spawner's really, I don't want to necessarily use the word obnoxious, but it certainly makes it hard to go back.
Insistent, shall we say.
Insistent, yeah, you know what, I like that. That's more...
Yeah, didn't it?
Oh, man.
Oh man, I've been wanting to run a community project for some time that has the gimmick where every map has to use the monster spawner. There are issues with that, though.
Like that. Unironically, I would probably make a map for that. I'm not gonna lie.
We 3 years ago we did Imperfect Hatred, which is like 32-ish maps that were all remakes of E4 M2, and we've been always wanted to do a sequel to that where
May give us an Archvile, gotcha.
Yeah.
We wanted to do it. Wanted to do a sequel that we didn't know what level we wanted to do to have a remake of. So Icon of Sin has been one of them for a while. One of the.
Oh, they had a good save there. That's a good save.
That is a good save. Yeah.
Finally got the Archvile there.
You're so close.
Do I need to jump into
Yeah.
that?
How do we get that secret?
I'll let them figure it out.
Ah.
I'm gonna jump in with the judges, guys. Crowbar, hold down the fort.
Yeah.
I would not be offended if you typed kill monsters in to try and find it, because I think you kind of need to at this
Alright,
point.
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh. Is that you?
Oh,
I think that's supposed to be you.
That's me.
I jump down from here, don't I? That's gotta be it.
See, I want to see this secret room.
How many monster spawners are on the map? Like, how many actual spitters?
There are 8. There are 2 monster spawners and 8 destinations. Yeah. No,
I see.
I mean,
where I'm gonna be.
You can. I don't mind if you spam it. The kill monsters, if you wanna.
Oh, what's this? There's something up there. Just gonna quickly check this out.
Go
Is
for
that...
it.
Nah, there's nothing up there.
Nothing
That's just
there.
A little alcove I put there. I think I was thinking of putting something there and never ended up doing it.
This is a mean map, man. Damn, I did not expect it to be this evil.
Is the solution Archvile jumping, Obsidian?
No, but that is an option, which I
Yeah.
only considered after I finished the map, and I was like, oh, hey, you could probably do that.
Wait,
It's not at all worth it, but you could.
Isn't that a big switch texture? That giant pillar?
Yeah, you can't switch that. I
Okay.
used it primarily as decoration. I'm actually wondering if, like, the switch is obscured by corpses at this point.
Okay, so we're looking for a switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's explicitly a switch that allows you to access the secret.
Interesting.
I'm not seeing it on the auto map. Have you hidden it on the auto map?
It's not hidden, but it's in a place that you might not think to check. You want to check, like, kind of close to the ground.
Ooh.
To the ground, okay.
Just hanging out with the judges. We've got some new lingo. We got some new language coming from the judges. I heard words like cuck, believe it or not.
Wow.
But I know it's not. It might not be in regards to the mapping or not. I heard. I don't know. Things are getting pretty spicy. You know. I heard things like. Worst decision ever.
Wow.
But it's hard to decipher whether or not they're talking about the map or they're just arguing about their decisions they got to make. So,
Talking
I
of
don't know.
decisions, Obsidian, why would you put this here? Why is this not a Switch?
Design symmetry.
Oh, come on, man! Like that was a Switch. Like you're killing me here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You can't just have a secret behind a Switch and then it's not switchable, man.
I will say, I'm going to say that I heard a lot of recommendations about how quality the monster spawner was. There were some judges impressed by the monster spawning and how it was implemented in the map. But at the same time, there was a lot of comments about BluePineapple's map being pretty tight. So,
yeah.
It's really hard to say, guys.
I think just naturally, like, the design of BluePineapple's map is going to be tighter because it doesn't have the element of randomness. Like, that is just a fact.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I think the most important part, especially from what I've been hearing from the judges, is both maps look and play differently. And the experience of playing them actually changes because they're different design, different implementations. And because of that, it seems that some judges are leaning towards one map plays better, but one map implements the themes better. So I'm interested to see what the judges ultimately come up with, because that is what I'm hearing.
Switch on the screen there, Jimmy.
You evil little bastard.
Yeah, this is evil. Oh, I think I know where it is. Is it?
You said look close to the ground, right?
Is it one of those statues? You know, if you just turn to the right slightly. Those? Is it one of those? No, they're lit. Damn.
Those were the switches that open the switch doors.
Yeah. Damn.
I just give it away, just for the sake of brevity, because we do need to make sure the stream.
Yeah.
Chugging. Check that spawn point that you're closest to.
Oh, you
idiot!
You son of a shit.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Sorry.
That's actually pretty good.
Wow.
That's actually really good.
And it's the pizza too.
Yeah.
Look at this.
And he has
what a combination of flavor and Vorthos here.
A little bit too much tomato sauce on that, but I appreciate it.
Wow. Is that pineapple? There's no way there's pineapple on that.
I put pineapple on there.
There's pineapple
There's
on
pineapple on it. God,
guys.
Damn.
Okay, 0 out of 10. You can't have that.
Wow.
I see you're extending the olive branch.
The flavor is incredible with this.
And you can't
the crust
shoot me.
is
I
exquisite.
put blocking lines around myself.
That's what I think of your bloody pizza, mate.
This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, God damn.
We've got
Am
two
I gonna get
mappers.
crucified for my love of pineapple.
No, I think we have two mappers that have two clear, distinct styles and interpretations of what was requested of them.
Yep.
That it's going to be really hard for a judge to come up with a clear answer because you guys both did such a good job at your own interpretation of what you were supposed to do. It's very nice to see.
Excellent. All right, okay. So
I'm going to jump into the judges. I'm going to see if they're ready. Crowbar, if they are ready, should I invite them back to the main chat? Are we ready to proceed with that?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Good stuff, Obsidian. Just a real ball buster.
That's the word I was going to use. Ball buster. That was a ball
I'd rather
buster.
it be ball busting than ball fondling. We don't need any.
I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't mind my balls being fondled.
I mean,
well, hey.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just gotta say it, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I would.
Yeah.
But regardless of ball fondling or ball busting, Jimmy, what did you think then? So, any final comments on imminent cubes?
So yeah, I've got a few thoughts there. Like, It was entertaining in a completely different way to BluePineapple's map, because like this one was just unbridled.
We are going to be joined by the judges right now.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. This
Jimmy's
one was just chaotic, just absolutely like balls to the wall action. Obviously, extremely like. I'm gonna use the word divisive here, because obviously, if you love rocket launcher gameplay in cramped spaces, kind of like this map does, then this is definitely going to be the map for you. Much less space overall to maneuver than in Pineapple's map. Yeah, I don't have any faults with like the visual style or anything like that. Didn't see much in the way of industrial stuff. Like it's sort of city map. Like you got the windows there. I guess that counts.
Yeah.
Check notes, Crowbar.
Yeah. But it's hellish. It's slightly industrial. It's slightly dungeony. So yeah, I think it ticks all the boxes, doesn't it? Just maybe in a less overt way than Pineapples did, which is very texture splooshy, but in a good way.
So, James, as we discussed kind of earlier, if you want to take a few minutes to maybe put some of your thoughts together, just so that we have you kind of as a backup, because we may need you in case of, an emergency.
Yeah. But tiebreaker.
I think at this point, hold on, I gotta get back on camera here, gentlemen. I think at this point we're going to kind of move on to the judges. I've already discussed with the judges how we're going to proceed. So let's get Crowbar with the screen up and running here.
We're
here
up.
we go.
Yep. One thing we haven't mentioned is the fan vote, which needs to go on now.
Yep.
So one thing you guys got to do for us is do a nice fan vote. Let me just.
So the reality is we have 3 judges, 3 votes. They're all going to vote, but the viewers get to vote based on what they've seen. If by sheer coincidence there is a draw, judges pick 2 and 1, and the viewer picks 1 of the 1. There's a breaker here, and his name is James. That is why we had the special guest here. So I cannot wait. So Jimmy, you're our little ace in the pocket right now. But as previously discussed, we're gonna enter up to our first judge. As Crowbar gets the fan vote ready.
Yep.
Man with gun. It's been what are we at? We're at 4 hours right now. It's been quite the stream. From start to finish, we've seen these 2 maps get produced. We got to know, what do you feel? Where are you at? And of the 4 categories, who was the winner?
All right, so I'm pretty much the first one who is going to start, all right? Okay, I'm going to start with Blue. Blue, I think, actually have the best, I would say, quite rich variety of textures. I really like that. A lot of contrast, and that's one of the things I like the most in aesthetics of the level, is a lot of variety. Of course, I could play some nitpicks and kind of like I would like to say, get some cleaner transition and stuff like this, but it's only like a 2-hour map, pretty much, so I cannot say more. One thing I also want to mention is pretty much the best usage of Archvile on the pillar, because it's actually directly on the pillar, and it's actually changing the combat a little. If you're not gonna get those Archviles fast enough, they're actually gonna cause a lot of mess, because there's like a voodoo doll script going on. It's like a specific timing you have, and that's what I really like about this. I don't know if it's actually like a plus or minus, but I kind of like the aspect of more ammo and health. It's way more forgiving. Although the Revenant Trap I actually mentioned before in the judge voice chat is really cruel. It's, I mean, I actually kind of easily avoid this, but I think with bad RNG with Cyber Demon, I could at least die like 5 times. So that's quite a big minus, I would say, for RNG-based combat like this specific one. But I also like that it's actually really generous and very forgiving with health. One thing I also want to mention about themes is Hell and City actually was quite clear. I would say it's more clear than in Obsidian level. And of course the texture variety also made a good point for Blue in this themes and stuff like this. Oh my god. The gameplay, it goes from like kind of a hot start and medium stuff and really cruel one, the one I mentioned already.
Yeah.
It's kind of like jumps between difficulties, but overall I think besides one trap, it's actually quite engaging and really engaging. It's really interestingly designed, I would say. I like this kind of jumps between difficulties. What about the gimmicks? I think I mentioned at least one gimmick. Yeah, the key pedestal. It's actually the best in this one. Rocket launcher, I would not say it's like the best, but it's also made a great job of this gimmick as well. So it's kind of like plus, but it's not as massive as, for example, for Obsidian level, of course. All right, so themes, gameplay, and gimmicks, and the layout. Oh, the layout, yeah. The layout is actually quite complex, I would say, more than in Obsidian level. Maybe because of the simplicity, but geometrically, I would say it's way more complex. A lot of high variation, a lot of different textures and stuff like this. A lot of lighting and stuff like this. I really like that. That's one thing I wanted to say mostly about Blues level. I hope I not miss anything. Well, maybe like donation gimmicks, pretty much. Like Doom Cute, yes, that was there. Secret, yes, it was there. I missed one secret and couldn't really find it. There was like 2 secrets. It's actually missable. If you drop from the start, you can miss this secret, and I don't know, consider this a minus, because if you have at least one secret available, you technically still made a gimmick. So I'm not gonna count that. That's my conclusion on this. Fire Blue, yeah, of course, pretty much the infamous one. I would say definitely hell of a executed gimmick there. But I would like this a bit more nice. Less revenants, please, Blue. And it was evil. Yeah, the thing I was actually expecting from you. Pillars, yeah, already. I mentioned this one. Flesh Hole Exit. Yeah, it was kind of there. And I think it's actually way more executed than in Obsidian level. Yeah.
I agree with that for sure.
Yeah, more like
area.
One looked like a bloody gash, and the other just looked like a.
And the other one looks like just a flush toilet that we
actually. It looks like it was just.
There we go. I made the $2,000.
I'm sorry if I'm actually making my points really like slowly.
No,
of course,
no. So, Man with Gun. Let's be honest. What do you think? Who, after all is said and done, you've got some really good points there. Aside from adding anything else, do you know who you think you'd be voting for?
Can I just quickly mention the pluses and minuses? I have this on my list about Obsidian, so he would not feel himself kind of like off the board, out of the boat, pretty much. I think Obsidian have the best usage of rocket launcher, really clever. I did not get the gimmick right away, even from like just looking at this. Maybe because I never made the proper Icon of Sin level, but it was really cool rocket launcher gimmick. I would say it's kind of on a castle and dungeon, and well, city was kind of there, but it was not as fleshed out as Blues. Aesthetics with city, and dungeon was kind of like thrown away as a last thing, like on the 10 minutes. I thought like the broken secret was actually a minus, but thank God Deathbear actually looked at the Doom Builder and I saw how it's actually hidden, and it's perfect. The small part of the switch on one of the like little bars on the floor next to the Soul Sphere, that's really clever. I like. Wow. If you really know, like, if you're really closely paying attention to the environments, you're definitely gonna see this. So that's like 2 pluses I even give to that. That's really cool.
Wow.
Well, plus and minus for like quite a clean city in hell. It's just a classic mix between those themes, those 2 themes. I think Blue is actually way more stronger on the themes. That's what I'm gonna mention. Layout. Also quite clean. I would say more ammo. Obsidian level, despite the stress, I was really liking the stress. Like, you have quite little time to actually get what you actually need to do, but since you figured this out, it's quite a adrenaline rush. I really like that. I really like this concept. But the only thing I found was an issue is the ammo. I really want to at least, like, for a minimum, like 20 more rockets, because that archvile trap, if you're gonna be sandwiched between those, oh my god, you're gonna have a hard time. A lot of people, I think, just skip this because there's no like bar lowering switch, you know, so it's not gonna be cheesable and stuff like this. So I think that part is actually kind of worse to cheese if you don't have enough ammo. That's gonna point it out. Health is mostly okay. Not as forgiving as Blue's stuff, but it's done its job right, and feral and complete. Of course I beat this level, so why I couldn't actually add this as a thing. And compared to all of this, I would say they're really close. Oh my god, they're executed those gimmicks so differently, but so well.
Absolutely.
100%.
Hard time actually picking this one. Drum roll.
Alright, what is the conclusion? And with
I will say,
take your vote.
And I will say I will vote for Blue.
Blue!
I will vote for Blue.
One for Blue.
Okay. Wow. Vote for Blue. Jark, you are the... Blue Zippin', I don't want any of this smarm. Listen, this is between all the attitude we've had today between Blue and Obsidian, it's incredible. You guys, I know that you're the champion, Blue, and you're kind of the king right now. And
Yes,
hopefully, riding with one vote, you may be the king again. But we need to move on to Jark. He said some pretty questionable things when I jumped into that. Chat. So
ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. So Jark, you've got the podium.
Thank you. I do want to preface before I begin that I think you're both very talented, and you've worked very hard to do this, and I couldn't do it. However, I am going to be realistic in my judgment. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to take an approach of directly comparing the maps, I think, as we go through the list. So, all of the gimmicks, I didn't realize how much of a pain on our behalf also it would be to make sure you've done your job properly. You both did very well. You did most of... Blue did all the gimmicks. However, Obsidian didn't do all of the gimmicks. He left the Archvile tower out.
Oh,
the thing is,
Yeah.
I know where I went wrong with that. I misunderstood the briefing. When I heard the phrase pillar with Archvile, I was thinking that sort of game thing where you're like having to use pillars to take cover from Archviles. That was the thinking I went with. I didn't realize it was like a pillar with an Archvile on it.
Okay. Well, yeah. And actually, I was going to say, I did enjoy the fight with the Archviles and the lowering yellow key, and that being your cover, and it's being lowered and whatnot, and the very thin, having to block the line of sight. So I might give you that back. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. In visuals between the two. So first of all, I think Blues is a lot more. There's a lot more variety going on. There's even in lighting. There's a lot more interesting lighting going on, But then I think it almost goes a bit overboard with the variety, as in it sort of seems a bit patchwork, I think, in a way. But generally, the more organic shapes and the sort of undulating layout, I think it's got a certain charm to it. And Obsidian, the visuals are very consistent, they're very solid, but there's not much variety. And I very much hazard to give you the points on themes because it sort of all meshes together a bit, and there's not really much in the way of medieval. Even like the last little red fort, I'd still sort of count that more as hell. But it's not a deal breaker per se, but it's something I'm keeping in mind. And okay, let's get to the gameplay. Blue, what happened, Blue?
Look, man. Look, if you can't handle the heat, don't go out in the sun.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Who hurt you, Blue?
Jack, you get a free unimpeded speaking stick. No one can bug you with your judgment. Please continue.
Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna step on this soapbox and I'm gonna preach. I'm telling you. So Blue, you instead of with the previous event, that final room, instead of taking it as a lesson to learn from, you took it as inspiration. And so that room with the road is very cute, with the city and the windows. Yes, very nice. But you've got to tell me what the hell was the thought process behind that? I must have tried that room at least 20 times before I could get any sort of foothold. It was absurd. Like, come on, man.
I figured you'd be able to kill the revenants.
Oh right, yes, the like
cyber
30
demon
revenants charging into my face. Yeah.
Hey now, the judges are unquestioned titans of judgment.
Whoa.
Okay.
If this was UFC right now, we'd be standing between you guys, being like, whoa.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
You could be Dana White, and I'd be Joe. No, you know what? No thanks.
Do you want to be Joe Rogan?
Definitely good. 100% good. I don't want that fate. I'm good.
All right.
Sorry, Jack.
Okay. But let's ignore that room for a moment. I thought the archfile room with the archfiles actually on the pillar. I thought that was nice. Yeah, with the lowering and the cover being lowered. Yeah, I thought that was all right. And gosh, where am I going with this? Oh yes, the food, the most important section, of course. You two did very well. In fact, I'd say it's practically a tie. I might give a little bit more leeway to, I think, Obsidian, because it's a bit more of a thematic, a pineapple pizza. It's a bit more thematic. But then again, I don't know what Blue would do, like a skull sandwich or something. I don't know.
I like that secret in general, honestly, when I saw Jimmy kind of discover that secret and come across it.
It is a very good secret.
Pretty cool secret.
With the cameo and whatnot.
Sorry, I want to interrupt. It was really clever the way you actually you replaced the voodoo doll head with your icon. It's just
that was fantastic.
I love this.
Yeah. I almost had to use the whole Plutonia skull, but that thing's 64 units high.
Too big.
I'm glad the little one existed.
Sorry, Jug.
All right,
Jug. Yes, to go back to the gameplay in general, I found Obsidian maps to be so yes, there's the overall gimmick of the constantly spawning monsters, which I think instills a good amount of panic, but it does sort of come across the problem of if you don't know where you're going, or if you know where you're going, it makes a humongous difference because you can get where you're going before anything spawns. But in general, I like the idea. I think it's creative, and I don't know. I just found a lot of Blue's map, apart from the first area, to be very cramped. And I know it's sort of perhaps leaning into the rocket launcher, but I want to spread my wings, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
So. Let me check. I'm not.
Just to confirm, though, I just want to speak for Blue Pineapple because he does deserve a bit of a platform here. It's not a skill issue, is it?
No, it's just with constrained maps. Mapping for puss. I like to keep maps tight. That's just
Everybody likes
yeah.
Maps are tight.
Yeah,
Most maps are tight.
that's what I'm saying, Blue Pineapple.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
All right, good
Right.
answer.
No, you
All right,
raise,
Jack.
you
Jack,
raise a
final-
good point,
Yeah.
DGA, which is that there's no getting past it. These maps are difficult, and I'm not the best player in the world. I'll be the first to admit it. Maybe going forward with these events, we should maybe cool it a bit with the. It's pretty tricky, but I did manage to beat them in the end, and overall, and also considering that you called us white noise earlier, Blue. I'm not going to forget that. You know, I think Obsidian's map was the stronger contender. It was more consistent. Sure, it missed a gimmick, but I think overall it's the more well put together map, I'm afraid.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right.
So final thoughts. That was the one. That's where we're going with.
Yes, Obsidian has my vote.
Wow.
So it's 1-1.
It's a tie.
1-1.
Okay, I can't quite
clean
stress.
swept. Woohoo!
I don't want to necessarily. Yeah, exactly. Thank God for that, because I got $10 running on that, and I could barely afford 5. All right, so listen, I really liked what I saw, and to be honest, as an ass guy, I needed to go for it. So I'm an honest person, but we have 1 point right now. Man with Gun voted for Blue Pineapple. Jark has voted for Obsidian. We're gonna go to our next judge, Death Bear. You wanted to go last. You had some important reasons to be the anchor of this judge assembly. Please tell us what you think.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start off by saying that I managed to beat both of them before the other judges, which I was really surprised.
He did. He did.
I did. I was actually went back into both maps to play it again, so I could feel like I could make a good evaluation, and anyway, here we go. So layout. They both were complex to the point where I didn't feel like it was boring. Blues was made way more imposing and gave me more space to work with. But I feel like Obsidian's flowed a little bit better, in my opinion. And I'm gonna have to go layout with Obsidian. Purely. Okay. So there you go. Theme for the aesthetic, texturing, and lighting. I'm gonna have to clearly here go with blue, because I feel like aesthetically, although it didn't really feel as clean, I feel like it also, like tying it with the gimmickry, I feel like it worked a little bit better with the the themes of the three. So that I'm gonna have to go there. It felt a little bit more like there were distinct sections, and maybe that felt more chaotic, or maybe like some people say a little more haphazard, but it is what it is. I kind of like that style, especially given the goals of the event. I'm going to skip gameplay for the moment. I'm going to go straight to gimmicks. Here's the deal. Whether or not Obsidian misunderstood the assignment when it comes to the arch file, and maybe we can give him that, even if we give him a little bit of that leeway. Okay. I don't know. I don't feel like my playthroughs justified having those little bitty pillars to deal with the arch files while I was trying to especially when I'm under constant pressure. It felt like a timed map in that respect. Okay, and I'll get more into that with gameplay. All of them having their stuff,
the tea.
I feel like Obsidian for the secret was way more clever. Okay, and with the Doom cube and all of that. Although I will say, if you're under the constant pressure, it's going to be really hard
Right.
to
Exactly.
find.
Yep.
It's going to be really hard
Prevents
to
any
do.
long-term planning. That's like the problem.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So as much as I enjoy the secret better, in that respect, I think for gimmicks overall, and especially incorporating the themes, I'm gonna have to give that one to blue. So, gameplay. And this to me was, despite the fact that I beat them, I feel like there were some, I understand, like, trust me, like, being a speed mapper, that's like 75% of what I do. I get that you can only do so much in a small amount of time, and gameplay might be a little bit, but I think the difference was between leaning into infighting with Blue's map and being a battering ram in Obsidian's. Because you don't know where you're going, and you have to fire your way through in a certain amount of time, know where the stuff is or have enough intuition, maybe get lucky on it, and then you have to deal with the Revenants and the Archvile sandwich at the end, which was pretty rough, but I managed. Unfortunately, PTSD from Blue's maps have kind of taught me how to deal with it a little bit better. But I think Blue's map, like the first fight outside, I pretty much could do pacifist. I could rely on infighting, and I didn't have to wake up all the Revenants right in front of me when I got the rocket launcher, so I could let the Cyber Demon and some of them do most of the work. The Archvile room felt really underwhelming, and the Cyber Demon Revenant room felt really RNG. And that ended up being like kind of the contention point for me between Obsidian's map being like pretty much full RNG and needing to have maybe a little bit of pre-knowledge, or maybe I just suck, I don't know. And then Blue's, like I managed to get that fight on the third time. And I mean, if you're time your BFG shots right and you work on your tracers and everything, it really wasn't that bad. It's way easier than last year. Last year, I think I pounded my head against that for almost like half the time we had to judge. Jesus Christ.
Oops. All right, Death Bear, what do you think? You got final thoughts?
All right. So this is going to come purely down. I had to come purely down to gut feeling on how much I enjoyed the actual combat here overall. And I think what it happens is that I'm going to have to give gameplay to Blue, because it did have a little bit more of a variety to it, and it felt like there was a bit more I could control.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna have to give it to Blue.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, 2 Blue, 1 Obsidian. We only have you got 1 save, Obsidian. If the fan vote is yours, the vote then goes to Jimmy to decide.
I want
Crowbar. Yes, sorry. Final words. Go for it, man with gun.
Sorry, I just want to mention Deathbear really nailed the dramatic curve. I was not expecting like Blue at all. I thought he's actually gonna say Obsidian, because the way he's actually gonna describe his criteria and stuff like this, I think you placed him as a third judge in this like scoring system. I think it was perfect. The GA.
Good.
You really nailed it. That's what I want to mention.
All right.
Guys,
are we ready? Are we ready for the fan vote?
Fan vote.
Alrighty then.
The winner of the fan vote is BluePineapple.
Blue Pineapple.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
This is this is the setup.
Pineapple, you're a lucky bastard, though. I would say
Look,
that. You was
that's my
light on
10
the
bucks
thin
there,
ice.
Crowbar.
Narrow victory. I'll say Obsidian is an incredible opponent.
If I may,
incredible map.
I may say something.
Yes. Yeah. Final thoughts.
Obsidian,
Blue Pineapple,
Obsidian.
Go for you.
Please, Obsidian.
No. Blue Pineapple.
Oh yeah.
What are you talking about, bro? Are you insane?
Get a context.
Oh my god.
Years old when I made it. Help me, brother.
No, I give the speaking rod to Obsidian.
Obsidian, please.
That was all
Final
I wanted
thoughts.
to say.
Oh.
No, that was very well played, and I very much understand where the judges, and I suppose the audience, were coming from on that. I thought I might be able to rely on you, man with gun, but no, your reasoning is solid, and I will concede to it. And yeah.
My thoughts was actually kind of a mixed bag, just because I kind of was on the first line, so I was not expecting being the first line.
Obsidian is the most important part is, did you have fun raising $1,726 for charity?
Honestly, yes, I did, and that was what I was just about to mention. Like, I may have lost this day, Blue Pineapple may have won this day, but the real winners are the people who donated all of that money towards an excellent cause. Thank you to all of you.
Damn straight.
Hell yes.
It's still open too if people want.
Obsidian, are you guys going to represent? Is Ask going to have another representative to play against the Push community next year? That's the big question everyone's asking.
Interestingly, we have a decent few folks who could, step up to do this sort of thing. I won't name names here because that might lay expectations, and I'd need to talk with these people about this first. But
right now, Blue Pineapple is 2-0, and I don't want to I don't want to say the word legacy because I'm not the type of guy that says legacy in the Doom 2 speed mapping community. I'm not that person. But look, I think we need a bit of diversity with who wears the crowns around here.
Look, man, my shirt's getting heavy with all these medals I'm pinning to it.
Damn!
Ooh, just don't get in any helicopters there, Kobe.
Whatever, I'm gonna go home and polish my CAC award.
My final thought is, as much as I wanted to vote for you, Obsidian, the map, Blue Pineapple, I don't know enough about mapping, and I don't know a lot about speed mapping. But you're able to produce a vision and an idea and a level of depth that goes into your maps, and you do it so quickly. It's like, it's one of those things that you're clearly connected to this program in a way that is very fun to watch. You make it actually like an entertaining thing to do. Not that I'm saying you didn't, Obsidian, but Obsidian, you built a map that I felt was very traditional. It looked traditional, and it looked like how you would traditionally build a map. Blue Pineapple was like, I don't know, changing the System of a Down songs while taking a shit in between making their map. It was some performance that I'd never quite seen before. So Pineapple, I can say as the host of this show 2 years running, you put on an incredible performance just making the map. It's not that you've won twice, but the art of making a map is something that you've made a source of entertainment.
Hey, thank you, man. I mean, I think the best thing here, I'm pleased with anything to share. Sorry, Jimmy, the joy of mapping, not to plagiarize you. To share the joy of mapping with thousands
You'll be
of other
hearing from my
people.
solicitor. No.
Actually, Jimmy, out of sheer curiosity, if
Yes,
that
of course.
tiebreaker, which direction would you have gone?
I was weighing it up in my head all while listening to the judges give their views there. And just weighing everything up in my head, gameplay, layout, gimmick, everything, I think I probably would have swung towards Obsidian.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it would have been a 3-2. So it was close.
So close. It's the audience. They let me down.
Yeah, it was
Awesome.
100%.
Y'all are freaking fantastic. Thank you for coming here, and thank you for donating. All those excellent people with incredibly high IQs who donated.
That's true. Yeah,
Respect.
yeah. Jark mentioned earlier that everybody with a high IQ donates, so
I know them all
he
personally.
knows them all
rundown.
personally.
Everyone
Why
that
the blade over there?
So, DGA, did you throw your $100 in there?
I gave you your
Oh, your
10
10. Oh,
fucking
10.
bucks,
Oh, right.
dude.
Was it 10? Was it?
Obsidian, you failed me. You
Was it
failed
10?
me.
Oh, right. Okay.
It was 10 American dollars I gave you too. As a Canadian, I'm now poor. Anyway, I just want to thank everybody on the list of people that came here today. First off, Jimmy, James, as a special guest, it's really incredible you decided to show up, put the time in, sit around, wait, do the whole thing with us. It means a lot to me as somebody that I understand and appreciate people's time, that you cut it out of your day, you carved it out of there, and you decided to be a part of this. Incredible to me. Thank you very much. Judges, unbelievable. Man with gun, Jark, Death Bear. The amount of consideration and thought and time that you put into this, and the effort that you wanted to put in, and clearly the end result that you wanted, I think we all clearly accomplished. I can't be happy enough with that. And of course, Blue Pineapple and Obsidian, it's really not about who wins, because I think we all win by having an absolute fucking crushingly fun time. It is fun to watch everything that happens here. It's really fun to me as a host to try to organize all this writing and do the inane banter of reiterating shit over and over and over again.
You did a great job.
Everybody, I think, put on the best show that you could do for literally the one and only speed mapping competition that you will ever see. And I'll say it again: if this isn't the Doom 2 if the Doom 2 entertainment experience of the year, then I don't know what the fuck is, guys.
I threw in a last minute donation there.
I seen this.
I matched your donation of $1 zillion trillion.
$1 zillion. Crowbar himself put $100 down. Guys.
So we officially during this event have not only doubled what we made last year, but we have made $1826.66 for Anxiety and Depression Association of America.
Nice.
Guys,
taking depression's ass.
That's
Incredible.
the whole point of this, right? That is sick. I am so happy with that.
If anyone would like final words, now's probably the last time for anyone that isn't the hosts to bow off. Everyone can kind of step off, say their last word as they go, and Crowbar and I can close out the show ourselves.
I do have one last thing.
Obsidian.
When you were relaying some of the choice words the judges were saying.
Oh yeah,
in
you
response
said
to our
something
map.
like you said cuck. I think you said.
Cuck. What was that being said?
I think you said that.
What was the context around
Yeah,
that?
can you tell us why you said that, please, Obsidian?
Half of the words I said were true and half of them weren't. Because I just wanted you guys to start questioning yourself about who would say what. Sorry. It's part of what you do with banter. It's part of the game. No one would actually say that. That was the low fruit hanging answer
That was
of a
perfectly good bait to throw out, and I was just sat there like, ooh, someone's gonna bite. Someone's gonna bite.
Charlene's know what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly.
And they did every time they bit, and it was just like, oh well, you know. And we try to explain this thing, and it's just like, I bet no one said a thing about that.
Oh, good stuff.
Excellent,
guys. Last words, man with gun. You got anything before you head out?
I just wanted to say, what a fantastic event! I was hella nervous.
Yeah.
A lot of things I thought were actually gonna go wrong, but oh my god, like, well, first of all, thanks for actually having me as a judge. That was my first experience, and I'm really happy. And I hope my judgment was not piss poor. And yeah, you guys
There's
have
nothing
been
to
so
compare to, so
entertaining.
you're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
You've been guys so entertaining, and I hope for you the best, and especially the mappers and the people who was spending their precious money for this charity.
Yeah.
It's all for the good cause, man.
Thanks for being here, man with gun. It's been awesome having you. Obsidian, we'll go on to you. Final thoughts?
Thanks for having me for this. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun, the build up to all this. I always appreciate the chance to pull out shortcut and slap together videos. I don't know if my video was included in any of the B-roll that was happening while the stream was going, but I did a little trailer, had a bit of fun with it, and like that was definitely one of the highlights of this whole thing going forward. And of course, on this glorious day, I had a good time mapping. It actually has been a little bit of time since I've speed mapped. Like, ass stopped in like 2020.
You lost me $10, so it shows.
Yeah, but you lied to me while we were waiting for the judges, so I think we're even. I was going to offer you a drink when I saw you, Nick. But no, I'm glad I was a part of this, and I'm very glad. Like 1,000, like close to 2,000.
Yeah, it was amazing, guys. It was amazing.
Yeah, if/when this happens again next year, let's see that number double.
Yeah, let's do it.
Obsidian,
thank you very much for being here. Jimmy, Wool, on to you. Final thoughts. Thanks again for being our special guest and taking time to be here.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you very much again for having me and approaching me for this event. Very good fun to be part of a great sort of team effort in not only just making some fun stuff to play, but also raising money for an absolutely amazing cause as well. As someone who has battled with depression and a bit of anxiety throughout their lives, like I'm sure we all have in no small way, this is one of the best causes that we can all possibly ever devote to. So know that if you're in a bad place, know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, and that there's fun to be had, and that there's great people to network with and connect with, especially within the Doom community. If you are not within the Doom community, let me just say it's the thing that has kept me going throughout all of these years. I've been part of it for 15 plus years now at this point. I joined in 2006. It's kept me creative, it's kept me engaged, it's kept me networked. It's been a shoulder to cry on. It's been something that has just absolutely kept my engine revving. And I'm not sure what I would be doing without it, frankly. Probably touching a little bit more grass, but aside from that, just it has been absolutely instrumental in shaping me into the creative soul that I am today. So to anyone who's struggling a bit with depression and anxiety, I want to say, try to find the people who understand you the most, and there's so many online communities and online discords and stuff like that for you to do so. Find your people, find your crowd, and find something to occupy your time with. Find something organic, something creative, something, genuine to you that keeps you going.
Reach out is the big thing.
Reaching out is so important.
Find your community, reach out. You don't even need to find your community. You like Doom? Talk to some people who like Doom. Me and I can't even remember how myself and DGA met, but it was
over me making a large scrotal joke playing.
Oh yeah, it was
Serious Sam.
He was making a dick joke.
No, hold on, but yes,
and that was it.
Anyway, listen, I'm a respected streamer.
Yeah, and that was
so,
it. You find your people. You find your people.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't suffer alone. Always reach out.
Yeah.
Sorry to interject, Jimmy. You're good.
Yeah, I think I'm all good. Again, thank you for having me on as part of this mapping off session, and for giving me a couple of really, really nice maps to play. Best of luck with all your future endeavors, creative or otherwise. All of you. That goes to the judges, to the hosts, and to the mappers. Thank you for having me.
That sounded like a.
Did you?
What?
Did we make $2,000 on our goal here? Did we actually do the goal? Did you make a big fat donation at the end of the stream here, Crowbar?
Me?
I think you might have done.
What? Me? No, I.
My God!
Oh wait! Hold on. No. That's broken.
Other
yeah.
Crowbar.
Oh, that's
okay. Jerk. Final thoughts.
I don't know how I can follow up such a heartfelt speech.
Jimmy killed it. No argument.
Yeah.
No argument.
Mic drop.
Especially, I very much agree with most of it, and it's very important to me as well, the Doom community. I haven't been around nearly as long, but the time I have been in the community, it's meant the world to me.
Yeah.
By no short stretch of the imagination. Yes, I also I thank you all for giving me this this opportunity to have a sort of a platform to judge people and you know.
Doesn't everybody want a platform to judge people?
Exactly.
Let me
I just
judge you.
I can't do it in my day-to-day.
In real life,
You're
yeah.
killing
It's
me.
like an outlet for me. Yeah.
There's the truth.
But generally,
yeah,
like all of the people who work on this are fantastic, amazing people. Another shout out again for Gregor, who came up with the whole
Yep.
spinning wheels and came up with all the themes and
He
the
did.
gimmicks, and
that
he
was
did
a
lot of elbow grease
huge
into it.
improvement from last year.
That
Huge
I
improvement.
mean, yeah, that literally turned this whole thing. That Gregor came up with some incredible ideas.
Yeah, big shout out to Agro. I cannot even pronounce, yes.
Just say Greg.
Pronouncing
Just
the
say
name
Greg.
was half of what we were supposed to do, gentlemen. That was like literally the request, was to make sure we don't fuck it up.
Shout out to Gregory.
I mean, it's not only him. Also, Death Bear was a huge part of this. To even like get into contact with Obsidian, which is actually really interesting opponent for Blue, because they're both like leaders of their own series.
Well, this is
really
why I want Obsidian to put up another Padawan to fight Blue Pineapple.
Yeah.
You know. Okay,
Right.
so we got
battles. After two battles, I may want to hang up the reins and retire for just a little bit. You know, maybe.
Sounds
you
like
know.
quitting talk to me, Blue Pineapple. I'm gonna be honest.
I want Blue Pineapple to have the last word here, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Blue Pineapple is fundamentally the creator of this whole experience.
Yeah.
So Death Bear, I want to get your last thoughts before Blue Pineapple gives us his final thoughts, and then the hosts will sign everybody off.
100. I am a sentimental bear, but I'm going to try to be fast about it. Man with Gun, Jark, I love and respect you guys, and I really appreciate y'all judging with me. It's always an honor to work with you guys. Obsidian, bro, it's an honor, and it was really, really awesome to have you here, man. Like, I know I hadn't been around, the ass sessions much, but I was having a really good time. And,
the ass.
I was having a really good time.
Yeah, I've been avoiding those ass sessions too, man. They're too hard.
They were too hard. I haven't been able to
really
sit for
appreciate you being
weeks.
here. It was an honor to play your map, and to have you participate and help us raise all this money for charity. Jimmy, you're a GD legend, and I always have I always have a really good time interacting with you, even though we don't do it very often. You're awesome, and I thank you for being here and helping us do this thing.
Absolutely. No worries.
To my boys, Crowbar and Dirty Giveaway, y'all killed it. And I appreciate y'all coming back. I was so hyped that y'all were ready to go.
Thank you.
When Blue Pineapple was like, hey, let's do this again. Because he's like, literally, since the first one ended, he's been talking about it. He's been talking about it. He's been wanting to do it.
That's good, right?
Yeah, and I, not that I know much about Blue Pineapple, but he is confident and determined, so I can appreciate his riz.
Yeah.
For real.
That's a
for
cool
real.
mapping series. The RIGZ.
God. Wow. Yeah.
I do want to shout out again, Pekka,
Pekka,
Mizumiz, and Egregor. Love working with you guys, and they put in so much work into getting the PR for this, to getting the that was Pekka, and reaching out to our friends in the Duke community,
100%.
like Destino. Thank you guys so much.
Everybody who shouted it out,
And
thank
Egregor
you.
for jumping in, ready to go, and helping with this. And that was the way he was when I worked with him on Quote the Raven. Pat Ward mentioned, by the way, but that was it was really an awesome experience having him on board with us. And guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. And Blue knows how I feel about him. He is my co-lead. He is my friend. We love to do this thing called Doom. We love to create. and we're so glad that we got to participate in this event where we got to help, because guys, Doom is my mental health. You want to know why I map so much? That's why. And maybe that's
Agreed.
not for everybody, but
Find
we
something.
want people
Yeah.
to have the opportunities to get the help they need, and that's what this is all about. And hell
Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
with the goal. Chat, everybody,
Yeah, sorry.
you
Yeah.
are the winners of this, and I know that sounds cliche, but I do not care. You guys made this what it is, and it was amazing. And holy crap,
Yeah.
$2,000.
Well, just a reminder in the end
Amen.
here, Crowbar donated. He dropped 273.34. Major Arlene put another 10 on, and Ogilvy with another 54 to push us over to
More than
incredible
$2,000. Look at that.
$2,064. Guys, this is incredible.
This is
$3,064.
incredible.
That is
unbelievable. Now, all right, Death Bear, thanks again.
One last thing.
Oh, yes.
Last thing. I got to shout out Mylden.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mylden.
And
the original loser.
He was by the
or-
sidelines
Whoa.
for this one, but he was ready to go. But I'm gonna say it. He's close to being a dad, and it's coming.
Oh,
Yay.
Very nice.
We got another generation Doomer on the way.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Soon. So hell yeah to Mylden.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations,
And
Mylden.
also to Mumi.
Oh.
Also to Mumi.
Yeah.
No way.
The graphics and everything
Yeah,
else.
yeah.
So some of those visuals were 10 out of 10, Death Bear. for
They
sure.
were that intro, the animated intro, fucking believable. As soon as I seen that, I was like, yeah, no, how's this guy not like, how's that not his day job? This is incredible. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Love you guys.
Bear.
Good talking. There we go.
Beautiful. Blue Pineapple, literally my captain. This is your second win. I feel like you know that super hot girl with boobs at the end of Robot Wars or Robot Battles. That's like asking kind of the awkward nerd. That's like, so how did you win? And they're like, listen, I don't have the tits, but I got the personality.
I
Blue
definitely
Pineapple, you're basically the CEO of Map Off. You've won twice in a row.
I suppose.
What are your thoughts? How you doing? Congratulations.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Damn.
I could. I jest.
What a flex.
Yeah.
I could talk for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes about my thoughts and feelings about everything here. I don't want to because I got to pee real bad, but
It's been a long stream.
Same thing.
And it's going to be a long stream.
Oh, that's great.
See what you did.
Oh, I'm super thankful for everybody. Everybody here, in chat with me, both the voice chat and the Twitch chat. I'm astounded that we were able to do this. Subtle shout out to GDQ. I've always been really inspired by them. I love the speed running community has a lot of similarities to speed mapping because it's just like a weird fucking hobby that you can't explain to regular people.
Yeah, there's no way. It is impossible.
Repeating
the charity event for what? I can't tell you.
I've been repeating the same actions for 6 years every day, 6 hours a day. I'm about to present them.
Yeah, it's such an incredible hobby.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Doom mapping. I again in the intro you talked about earlier. Like I found it during the pandemic. Well, I mean, it had been something I'd been dipping my toes into for a few years, or wanting to get into.
Yeah.
Ever since the Doom reboot came out. But Doom World, the community they've always been so incredible and welcoming, and I've always just loved the energy. Ancient Aliens, that shouting out that I remember just seeing like people be able to put their vision into projects like these. I'm incredibly grateful to just be surrounded by like so many gifted, talented, wonderful people, and for one, Puss. I mean, I gotta shout out the Pineapple Under the Sea speed mapping series. It wouldn't. I mean, I've put a lot of work into making rules and gimmicks and whatnot, but it wouldn't be anything what it is without the dozens of people who've come and mapped for it. There's so much great energy that people do just wanting to share their work. I feel so lucky to be able to play people's work that they've shared with me. It's such a rare gift. And Puss wouldn't be what it is without ass too, of course.
It's true. It's true.
The chicken and the egg. There's no debate here. Like without ass, there wouldn't be Puss at all. Like speed mapping as is what it is because of ass, and just the crazy shit y'all do over there is just it's inspiring.
Yeah, and I gotta say, ass wouldn't have existed without the old Tango TV speed mapping. The whole speed mapping genealogy, it's a human centipede stretching through the years.
Kind of like one guy started, and it's kind of like a chain reaction of a lot of talented people coming in and making their own stuff, inspired by other thing. It's really amazing.
It's awesome to see.
The chain of talented people.
I want to give in terms of individual shout outs, huge shout out to Steve88. His projects were the first community projects that I ever contributed to, and he was gracious to let somebody who'd never completed a map before just jump on board to a speed mapping competition in June of 2020, and then move on to bigger and greener pastures with other cool projects that he did. And the community that I surround myself with, I already shouted out Puss. The mapping series and the Discord. I love y'all to death. It means a lot to me. Picada Misimiz, wonderful help with this event. Great PR, has done so much for us. Egregore, again, everybody's mentioned his name.
Egregore, my G.
Cool. It's funny, I feel like I called in sick on Monday, and he came in and did all the work, and then I came back on Tuesday and was like,
"What?
Man, who is this guy? Why am I getting fired now? He did all the work."
Cool dude.
Okay,
DGA.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay. With this second, jokes aside, we didn't plan to do a second one last time. We just joked and it was fun. This year has turned out to be quite successful. At least 2.3 times.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Something like that. I very much would like to continue this, and I also think very much that the chat would like to continue this, and I think that the people that are willing to support this would like to continue this. Now, I'm not saying that it needs to happen, but I feel like if we were to give ourselves a year of preparation, understanding that this is what the plan is in 1 year, we might actually be able to at least 1.5 or 2.0 the amount of money we make this year. Now, my question is, are you the champion that will be defeated next year? Because if
maybe.
I feel like it's going to be up to Obsidian and his community to find somebody that might have to bring you down. And if not, maybe we find ourselves some sort of third-party mercenary. Lift up some rocks. See who's speed mapping in places that maybe we haven't thought of.
Arlene's been talking that smoke, so...
Arlene's been talking a lot of smack.
Consider this. Give somebody a year's time to prepare and what might
mentally prepare. They need to, they don't understand that, the judges are going to come back and say, cuck? No.
I really put a screw in that one. No, but the way I see it is if we have a year to plan and we have a year to earworm the idea of a speed mapping competition, we might actually find a diamond in the rough that might be someone that'll crush you that isn't part of the speed mapping community, thus expanding your
DGA.
Maybe it's going to be someone from your community, BluePineapple.
Chat is kicking off right now, DGA, already.
Guys.
Jimmy has just said that he would fight Arlene.
Ooh,
yeah. It's going off right now in chat.
We're gonna make a goddamn series of map off. Maybe the next one could be me versus me, Alden.
Oh wow! Yeah. Oh.
Or even duels.
Or even
now.
Or even DGA versus Crowbar.
I'd have to no.
Yeah, we can be your coach.
Cool,
actually. Right, DJ.
Chat and everybody. I think it's time that we can probably end the stream. I think we can probably move on. I think we know who the victor is. I think we can confirm that if we start today, we've got a 12-month plan to the next one, which I think will be even bigger than the last one. Thank you, special guests, for showing up. Jimmy, thank you, judges. Man with Gun, Jark, Death Bear, and thank you, competitors, Blue Pineapple and Obsidian and Crowbar, of course. Thanks for hosting.
Thank you.
I think it's time for us to move on from this 5-hour stream, find our own pastures, and plan ahead till next year, because I think things are going to get faster, bigger, better, bolder, and I gotta empty my bladder.
Definitely. So we're gonna raid Cinder, who is still mapping right now.
Classic dude.
Cinder Thief,
Community member.
Yeah.
Everybody, let's go send them some love.
I'm gonna set up the raid right now. Here we go. Is that gonna work? Yep, that worked fine.
Kylie Smiler, Major Arlene, Kuzum, Cinder, Cinder Thieves, who we're rating, Shep Original, Cyanide, Demo, Gorgonzola, Death Bear of Death Bear.
We got
Discord chat. We're probably going to sit around for another minute just to say goodbye to everybody if you guys are sticking around. Otherwise, we're going to join Cinder Thief while, I don't know, have another beer or something. Great show, everybody. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, thank you to everybody for this. This was incredible.
Good game.
Thank you so much, guys.
Shout out to Insane Gazebo. Love you guys.
Oh, love and pain.
Peace.
Good night.
Night.